Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Me or the chat?
You first.
I'm a little warm.
Oh.
Uh,
Do you want to open that window? The one behind you?
no.
Oh.
No, we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I need to finish my last falafel.
You want me to vamp?
Yeah, could you?
Alright, chat. The vibe I'm going for, chat, is well-meaning but awkward dad who doesn't know how to spend time with his kids. Well, hi, chat. What have you been up? You played any games lately? You in the kickball game? You in the softball game? Oh, chat. I'm so proud of you. Thank you to Jess Jeveridge for subscribing.
Not only Jess Jeveridge, there are a couple people. Yeah, we're your dad, and we are so proud of you.
I want to be as clear as possible. We are not your dad.
But if we were, we'd be
don't
so
know you.
proud. We'd be so proud if we were. I want to give a huge shout out to the following people.
Here we go.
Frank Scenario for resubscribing for 1 month at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 15 months.
That's longer than a year.
I want a huge thank you to Algae Rex, who subscribed for 6 months in advance.
Wow.
I know, that's a huge commitment, given you don't know me at all.
At all. I would also like to say that Algae Rex or Algae Rex sounds incredible. It sounds like a
sounds like a
dinosaur
Pokemon.
made of algae.
Yeah.
Uh,
Thank you to Grey Grump for resubscribing for 8 months. 8 whole months. Happy to be along for more inscription. Us too. Huge shout out. Jack already said Jess Jeveridge, but I'm going to say it again. Thank you to Jess Jeveridge. Thank you to Potatoes Rule for resubscribing for 18 months. You are clearly, you're marathoning through inscription content. We love to see it. And thank you to Katie for resubscribing for 1 more month. Resubscribed for 15 months.
Thank
so
you, Katie.
Proud. Thanks, Katie.
well, here
Well,
we are once again.
Here we are once again. The music is gone. And so is my tabbouleh.
I had a good idea for how to start this stream, and I've since lost confidence in it.
Oh no! Do you want to talk it through with me? I'm
Yeah.
gonna bring the music back.
I'll put the bottle up there. I wanted to get the Philately magazine
Oh.
and hold really good stamps up to the camera,
Yeah.
but that might be its own thing.
That would. Yeah. I mean, we could totally have a stamp shopping stream. That's totally a thing that people do.
We got
shopping
without
streams.
without asking for it.
I know.
A magazine.
Well, so last weekend, during my disco
Yeah.
Elysium, I'm trying to horn in on my content.
I didn't. You were the one who said.
We were talking about all the stamps that we have in our house in our collection. And
We don't collect stamps. By collection, we mean the stamps that we've kind of accumulated.
by going, those stamps look great. Yeah, I would love to do a stamp haul. And then maybe we could tie it into like a stationery haul, Jack, where we could talk them through all the stationery that we have in our house.
Oh my god, we're kind of biting Friends at the Table's content there a little.
But didn't they already do one?
They
already did it.
They did it like 2 weeks ago.
We're just bumping onto that content.
Yeah, that's fair. But I went to get the post in, and I had a magazine from the USPS that was basically like, here are all the stamps, and it was incredible. Y'all will put stamps on fucking anything.
Oh, Americans?
Yeah.
Yeah. Our country was sort of built on the back of the USPS.
Yeah.
And slave labor.
And slave labor. Britain puts special pictures on stamps, but usually for things like Christmas or the Olympics or a special event, usually our stamps are just the Queen. But I don't think I was prepared for the wild range of American.
And I made you watch the Colbert special on the duck stamp as well.
It was a John Oliver special.
Oh, yeah, I said Colbert and I didn't mean to. I meant to say John Oliver.
Sort of the same man.
They are sort of the same man. Do I have tabbouleh in my teeth?
No.
Great. Thank you.
There's some really good Star Wars stamps. There's a stamp that I love that's an old-timey stamp of a plane flying upside down.
But it's a $2 stamp.
It's a $2 stamp, yeah.
What are you sending that's going to need...
In theory, things to the UK. It costs
Yeah.
$1.60 to send something to the UK, and I'm prepared to bite that extra cost for like.
Yeah. And then like if you have something that's like slightly too heavy and maybe isn't machine readable, like for example, a small cookbook scene
Yeah.
that you make and don't take into account how much each one's going to weigh and be sized individually.
Yeah, totally. There is also Star Wars droid stamps, a Star Wars series just for droids, which is really, really funny to me.
Yeah.
I mentioned in the past how I was disappointed by the Ursula K. Le Guin stamp because it just features her face.
Yeah, but so many author stamps really are just
The author's
bizarrely
face.
photos or artistic interpretation, not even interpretations, renderings of.
Which is why the
their
Shel
faces.
Silverstein one's so cool.
Yeah, but it's the Giving
but
Tree.
it's the Giving Tree.
And why couldn't you do like the poem about like cats and kittens?
One of Shel's wacky poems rather than
Yeah.
one of his sad,
Yeah.
kind of moving. You don't care for the
sad
Giving
one.
Tree, or does it just make you sad?
I don't care for the Giving Tree because A, it is sad, and B, it's like a cautionary it's a cautionary tale like against like taking from your mom, the tree's his mom, like until she exhausts herself, but it's also sort of like this is so silly, but it also like
go for it.
it also like reinforces this idea that like the maternal figure is one who's going to give until she is entirely exhausted and has no boundaries. I think that if you read The Giving Tree along with like a book on codependency and like that book about emotionally intelligent parents or something, anyway, those are my complicated feelings about Shel Silverstein's book The Giving Tree. I would love to talk about the video game that we're going to play.
Of course.
Yeah,
So,
let me make it visible,
slightly
but
earlier,
first we'll see.
What the fuck was that?
That's. We don't even get to see it. Oh my god! Hold on. Ah. Oh, that was me. Sorry. Let me turn me off. Where am I? Here I am. This on.
Butter.
Butter. We heard the sound. Hold on. If I check my if I check my mail, it should tell me the coffee alert. This is Butter.
Yeah, this is a painting that KB loves very dearly. I also quite like this painting.
Yeah, it's a wonderful painting. Number One Void donated and says, more tabbouleh.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Number
you
One
so
Void.
much, Number One Void.
You can donate to KB's coffee through the link that is visible on the stream.
You can.
Slightly.
I spent the day working on more grant
Oh
applications.
god, I spent the day. I can't tell you what I spent the day doing. It's secret.
It is a secret. I know what it is. This is Butter.
This is Butter. So slightly further up the chat, someone asked if we could get a recap of the game so far from your point of view, Kat, because people who have played Inscryption will. Holy shit!
Whoa.
I just saw the full Butter painting.
Oh yeah.
Like the full-size Butter painting.
You've seen the full-size
I'd
Butter
subsequently
painting.
forgotten.
Yeah.
Eggs are featured far more prominently than I thought.
Yeah, it doesn't quite fit on the
Oh, the aspect ratio.
on the aspect ratio, and I could use my powers to make it fit, but it is funnier when then you get to see it in its full glory.
Anybody who has played Inscryption will have a lot of feelings about it.
Yeah.
And I think it is always very fun to check in with people at various different stages of Inscryption to see what they're feeling and what they think is happening in the game. So,
Yeah.
Kat, could you give us a little recap
I
as to
would-
what this game is and what we're playing?
I would love to give a recap, and I would also love to say if you have played Inscryption before, or if you know what happens in Inscryption, do not say. This is I'll even say it. I'm going to put it in here.
And we are operating a zero tolerance spoiler policy, chat. We're operating a zero tolerance policy on overt spoilers, on covert spoilers, and also what I called last stream coy spoilers, Which is when in the chat you say something like fiddle-dee-dee, I know something Cat doesn't. Isn't it interesting when we look at the picture of the ox? Ooh-hoo-hoo. Doesn't help anybody. We're having a good time together in this chat by not knowing. Potato Note asks, is Rot 13 still okay? Yes, so long as you don't say something like, Cat, come back to this once you've read it. And then type a thing in Rot 13.
No, or, it's tough. I mean, like, I'm not really looking at chat, because I'm paying attention to the cards. Okay. So,
100 Pigeons asks, am I allowed to say fiddle-dee-dee if I don't say the rest of it? Yes, of course, you're always allowed to say fiddle-dee-dee.
No coilers, funny. So let's look at this big slab of butter, and talk about what I know about Inscryption. So, last weekend, I can't believe I was so restrained to not, Oh, I should have the Disco Elysium plugin should be turned off. I turned it off after we went live. So maybe just refresh and it should be gone. And then captions should be available. Okay. So Inscryption. I played for the first time 1 week ago today. And I'm very impressed that I was able to be so restrained to not play for a whole 7 days afterwards because I loved it. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You
Bloody
did great.
stapler. You did great. The plot of Inscryption to me so far is I have woken up trapped in a cabin in the woods, held captive by a haunted wood spirit who is unnamed to me, who loves practical effects, theatrics, and GMing. He wants to play cards with me.
Very badly.
So bad. That's what he wants the most.
Oh, hi, Virginia.
Hi, Virginia. And great news for him because I love to play a deck building game. So I'm ready. The meow? Yes, big meow from a little cat. I'm sorry, not Virginia. I opened up a safe that had a skink in it.
It had a pill bug in it.
A pill bug.
A stink bug.
A stink bug. Oh, I already had a stout. Skink. Skunk. It had?
My love.
Yeah.
What is a stout?
It's a delicious beverage.
You had a stout.
Stoat! Oh, a stoat! How do you...
And the stout
and the stink bug
can talk.
They can talk. They talk to me. They talk to each other. They know more about what is happening than they are letting on.
They've also implied that there is a third person of their number hidden somewhere.
Yes. I remember that part. And then I was able to unlock another couple of cards in the place where you have to, like, make little models of combat. I tried to listen. It makes my brain tickle when I think about a turn order, right? I tried to Google the turn order for this game to be like, can you let me know like when X happens and when Y happens? Because I think I forget the AppNap damage assignment part of combat. Where like active player versus non-active player, which is what AppNap stands for, like damage is assigned differently, where if you're the active player, I believe damage is assigned first, unless there are like hidden speed stats. I don't know. But I was tried to Google it, and you can't Google Inscryption turn order because nobody fucking cares. Because apparently I'm the only person in the world who only cares about the card game in Inscryption.
Wow. We're gonna go on a journey, folks.
Yeah. So anyway, last weekend, I did fight the opponent, all the way
up to a fucking boss fight.
Yeah, all the way up to the end. And I did lose in the very last second due to an obscenely cruel reason.
KB built a wild deck, though.
Yeah, I built a really good deck. It truly, I'm going to say that last weekend's stream was like 30 to 50% sheer luck for getting into a really, really delicious combo. Only active player does damage. That's so fucked.
Because... No, it's not fucked. It's because it's an AI.
I guess.
You're not playing against another
Shut
human.
up. Leave me alone. So,
Someone says, I have not seen anyone break the game the way you broke it last week. Oh, God. Stay tuned. Cat is going to shred inscryption.
I don't know. We can't let the people think that I'm just too good because what if I'm not?
I don't...
It was beginner's luck.
I'm not promising that they'll be quote-unquote good at the game, but I am promising that what we are about to see is Cat shred inscryption in one way or another.
Very sweet of you to say. So, because I did make it all the way to the end, it was very funny to fight 2 of my own very weak death cards, and then 2 cards that were named that were not me. Mm-hmm. 1 Reginald and 1 Casey, and I thought that was really neat. Because who are Reginald and who are Casey? Were they here before me?
Jess Jeverage says Natalie and Rob at Waypoint are the biggest inscryption shredders I've seen so far. Excited to see the new contender. It does not surprise me. Natalie is a big Magic the Gathering player, and Rob is a big tactical strategian. How do you say that word? Strategist.
Yeah.
So
that's what I know.
Also worth saying, I have played this game to completion. And in fact, over the last week, I have refreshed my memory on what stuff happens, such that I can guide Cat to what I will not promise is a 100% run, but we can aim in the right direction of some of the more interesting things in the game that you might not see otherwise. Should we run an ad before we start? Because one's going to go in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
I hate this, but I do like the money.
Yes. So we do currently have ads turned on. If you're not subscribed, I have it the lowest rate possible per Twitch's ad manager. If I run a 30-second ad, it'll delay our next ad, and then there will just be an ad every hour that's 30 seconds long. I also don't love it, but I like to buy lunch, and I really appreciate you guys for taking 30 seconds to 3 minutes out of your day to let Amazon peddle things to you so that I can play this video game.
In a just world, Amazon would be destroyed.
Amen. Here we go.
All right, chat.
Oh, yeah. The other thing is that I really try to not do anything interesting while the ads are going. Charlie Walnut, you subscribed just in time.
Oh, welcome. Maybe.
Hello.
I don't know if it's kicked in.
I don't know either. I hope you didn't get an ad. The ads are weird. Some people get them, some people don't. Some people have ad block on and that stops it. And
Someone got an ad for ketchup last time.
Yeah.
Charlie, I'm so glad you made it.
Yeah, me too. Woo! I imagined them like sliding under a garage door.
Yeah.
So funny.
I think everyone's back.
Car ad. Fiddle dee dee, no ad for me. To me as a subscriber, this is an ad for butter. I didn't get one this time, but I got one last time. Who knows?
More car ads.
Car ads.
Car ads are wild. I learned something about car ads recently.
What did you learn?
Which is that, for the most part, car ads are not shot with the actual car. They're shot with essentially a...
like car model.
No, they're shot with like...
green screen car.
A kind of a green screen car. Kind of like a... You know how in motion capture the weapons aren't actual weapons or whatever?
Sure.
It's like a chassis.
Whoa.
That has motion capture markers
Hot Wheel
on it.
Mashed potatoes.
It looks absolutely bizarre because they can use it to become sort of... Louisa
mocha.
B says mocha.
Yeah,
it's kind of like...
sick.
It's like the loosest possible thing that could be a car. Okay, Wolfhowl says it can go longer and wider to match the car the ad is for. I saw a photo of one once and it fucking compelled me.
Weird. I thought you were going to talk about how all car ads seem like they're trying to get you to like fuck a car. But no.
Some car ads want you to fuck the car.
Definitely.
Some car ads want you to be like,
whoa. I have the special general Twitch subscription, which they tell me still gives you the money as if I'm watching the ad, but I don't have to watch the ad. Amazon doesn't advertise it. What?
what is that? That's like a motion capture subscription.
That's fascinating. What does that mean? Is this because it's like Twitch Turbo? Yeah. Weird.
Panda by Name says, like a skeleton go-kart, they just put the fiberglass over it? No, I want to be clear, this thing doesn't look like a car. The cars are all CG. This is like a scaffold on which they computer build the car.
Sick. Speaking of building a car, do you want to build a car?
Yes, I've heard this metaphor before. Have I heard it from you?
Maybe.
Talking about a deck building game as constructing a vehicle that you...
That sounds like me, but it also could sound like any deck
Maybe
builder.
Rosewater talking
Yeah,
about...
Mark Rosewater.
Richard Garfield is the name of the other.
Richard Garfield, yes. Jack and I were trying to remember his name the other day, and I was like, Robert Glowworm.
God, Robert Glowworm is a fucking inscription-ass name.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the button for continue. I don't remember really how to play the game with the same kind of panache that I did last weekend.
It's a run-based game.
Oh, yeah, it's a run-based game, and I also really want to learn, now that I've gone deep in the game, I'd love to kind of widen that out. Think laterally. Excuse me. And I'm willing now to experiment to see...
A little further.
Yeah, a little further. Yeah, playing for 5 hours really gets you into a flow. Okay. So... Oh, hello. If I hit... No. I want to hit the button that shows me my...
Absolutely not.
Current deck.
You can only see that in certain situations, such as when you're adding a card to your deck. This is weird, though.
It is weird. I don't understand what it is or what it means. It feels like a puzzle.
Oh, chat says you can see it from the map. Sit down at the map and press up.
Yes. That's what I thought. I didn't know if there was like a separate command. Because I remember
there you go.
Before I went to bed, he asked me a question and I just wanted to advance until
Stode is getting increasingly square. Stinkbug is getting increasingly... You described it as appropriative last time.
Appropriative?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
What?
I thought you... I think you thought that it was becoming, quote-unquote, tribal.
Oh. What? I don't remember that. I feel like...
Adam BP, that does fall under the spoiler category.
Oh. I didn't look at it. I feel like they're gonna spit up cards at me, personally. That's what I think. Hello.
Curse Tablet says Stoat looking like a soap. Robot Ghost says the Stoat is becoming more stout. What do we got there, Kat?
This is a hammer, and this is a magic wand. This is a mushroom. They let me know what's in my deck. This was how I got into the, shelf. Does anybody else, the shelf, the safe. A safe is a kind of shelf. It's just sometimes only one level.
What's up, sweet pie?
The thing that I...
Wait, what was Hog?
Hoggy
Hoggy
Bank.
Bank. We said Hoggy Bank and it frightened Virginia so much she ran away.
She had to run away. The thing that I think really gets me is the lane swapping. Lane swapping really gets me. Oh yeah, these. 1/2 bones. And I learned what one of them was, but I don't... Annoying. But I don't know... Lacking sanity, redeemed giving a treat to Virginia. Oh, she's coming back.
Hello, baby. Whoa, she came running.
She came running.
Sit. Sit.
Okay. So
Sit.
that's that.
Virginia, sit.
Jack, I don't think that Virginia's going to sit because you tell her to. Oh. Pink, pink. I feel like in old Escape the Room games, if you just if you click something enough times, it would change. This one has changed now.
Yes, I think that's a good instinct to have when playing Inscription.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that mask. It's like a skull.
Oh, spooky. I did blow out this candle earlier.
But it came back to life.
No.
Did you blow out all three?
This top one.
Oh, okay.
This is the caged wolf. Bink, bink. Oh. Hoggy Bank!
Hoggy Bank donated.
Oh, huge shout out to Hoggy Bank for donating. Oh. I'm clicking. Clicking it. Looking at it. Looking at him. Oh, teeth.
You got some bonus teeth.
Free teeth. Here's what I like to do.
God,
Hello.
he's just staring at you.
Hello. Hello. Okay, well, that's fine.
I'll say this. Can I offer a
Glowing.
tip?
Yeah.
The candles that you are wary of blowing out
Yeah, I should blow them out.
will not affect your candles in the game. Those are separate room lighting candles rather
Oh.
than your health candles.
Sure. Well, they're all gone now, Jack. And somebody somewhere has died. Well, there's nothing else to see here. Seems like everything's perfectly normal.
Blow out your own candles.
Seems like everything... Oh. Uh-oh. A puzzle about putting in a certain time. I know, I have to make it 2:73. The perfect time to go to the dentist. Okay. Why would anyone play this part of the game? It's difficult and surely not as rewarding as the cards part. I don't love that I did this. That's maybe that'll be helpful.
I mean, what if you keep clicking on it?
Yeah, why not?
Quite nice, isn't it?
Do you want to click
everybody?
them?
No, I think I'm done with the clicking.
Okay. What about this?
Bloody Stapler makes a really great point. They say, a fun thing about this game is that nearly all the assets are from asset stores.
Oh,
yet
I
it
do
has
love
incredible art direction. And I think that this is such a great... often when people talk about asset store games, they are using it to disparage a particular style of making games, often by people who don't have the resources of bigger studios. Calling a game an asset flip or an asset store game is usually just a way of disparaging
Yeah,
the
saying it's
tools
like
that
style list.
someone has to create a game. Insofar as anything can be an asset flip, I think they all absolutely rule. I love the Unity store aesthetic so much. But I think that this game is also a really good example of how, with a clear art direction,
I want to take this hammer and smash open the painting and get the cards out.
Wow, I thought you were going to say smash the opponent's face in.
I want to play the card game. Right?
Bloody Stapler says, the longest part of the credits is crediting artists these assets were purchased from. And that's true, yes.
That's so
Butter
sweet.
Battle asks, how interactable are these things? Like, can you drag stuff around or just click on it? Just click on it for the most
Only
part.
clicking. Well, Jack, is there anything else that you want me to click before I go into playing the cards?
No.
Okay. Bink.
I mean, if you want a broader metagame tip,
Yeah?
you know that painting that you want to smash?
Yeah.
What cards are that?
A cockroach and squirrel.
Okay, can you remember that?
Yeah?
Good. Let's play cards.
Okay. I forgot about what wet cards is.
This will let you select a card to add to your deck based on the blood value of the cards. Deep Floor says, cat, stuck in a creepy cabin, forced to play cards. This is good, actually.
Yeah, I want to get to this. I want to get to this. So
Okie dokie.
I am going to do that. Time to remember how to play. I already forgot. Is cockroach and then it's
Squirrel.
squirrel. I'll take the one blood. Kingfisher. Oh yeah, these are kind of annoying actually, because you have to think. You know when you have to think?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, the worst. Okay, so I want to put the
Marvelous.
power. Oh, tell me. Yes, block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Okay. And then these, oh, my brain is like, I can feel it. I can feel the wheels of my brain going like,
That was a really good sound.
thank you so much.
That was a Keith J. Carberry level, I can make any sound.
Okay, I'm toasty in my shirt.
TRSK reminds us that the music is available at Jonah, that's JONAH, Senzel, SENZEL.bandcamp.com. And the music rules.
Okay, loses one power, block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil, strike an opponent directly even if there is a creature opposing it, so there wouldn't really...
And that has a second sigil. This underwater.
Yes, it submerges itself during its opponent's turn, and I think both of these have to deal with like blocking and like interacting with the opponent directly. So I do think that I should, I guess, put these sigils into this guy. But if I put this sigil into this guy, then it'll only cost one blood, which is that better? Or it's good early game, less good late game. So I think I'll put it in the stink bug, in part because when they talk to me, I develop an emotional attachment to them, even if they're boring.
The Stoat says, "It's me." And the stink bug says, "Am I your choice?"
Blink.
Yes! More power!
All right, off we go. So I thought about how it was cockroach and squirrel, and it's not helpful yet. But I guess... I don't have a cockroach in my deck even, so it's like... I'm just thinking about it.
Robot Ghost says, "If the frog didn't want to be eaten, it should have learned to talk."
That's what I'm saying. So this will always attack directly, and it doesn't matter what wants to stop it. So if I put it here, that'll keep me from being able to kill the coyote. So I might as well put that here. Stoat will be able to block the coyote basically the first time, and then it'll kill it the second time, and then it'll be done. He's gonna be so mad that I'm playing him.
You sure?
Oh.
Robot Ghost says, "You ever play so many card games you just start becoming rectangular?"
I would like to draw a squirrel. The only other thing is my horrid
Oh, yeah, your fucked up stink bug.
Yeah, my fucked up stink bug frog. And I can't remember its stats. So I guess I'll pull this to play my kingfisher. And I'll need the bones anyway to pay for my horrid messed up stink bug. Great. Now it's under. And now
And
I
this
will
is our
roll.
first fight, right? So this really shouldn't be a problem. That caged wolf, he hid that for a reason. The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it.
Release the caged wolf. So this now will block. Yeah, okay, and now I can play it. Yeah.
He might surrender. Oh no, you were so close to winning, but...
They let it keep going. Okay, so this is for stuff, and then a boss fight, and then for wet cards. I think it might just be question mark
I think it's
cards.
a question mark, yeah.
But I
don't
think
know.
I want to go this way and start getting totems and trappers.
Totally, yeah.
Because once you know what totem is going to boost your deck, you can start building towards it.
Yeah, absolutely.
To me, it just looks like the stoat has an incredibly muscular neck. Yeah, the stoat made it for neck day.
Something that is maybe not worth considering for this round, but maybe for a future round,
Yeah.
is if you plan a round rather than building a totem, just collecting every piece from the totem carver,
Yeah?
that something interesting will happen.
Oh, neat.
So if ever you're like, let's do a weird run,
Yeah.
it can be get every totem piece.
Well, I think I'm going to lean into birds. Oh, yeah, turkey vulture. Too expensive, but
But
that's
interesting.
fine. But interesting.
You came upon the old woodcarver, who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings.
I have to hit this.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, we've seen
That's
that with
the
the
timer.
wolf cubs. Yeah,
Yes.
like it will get better. So what do we have? Birds. We have something will improve.
Yeah.
And we have what? Dogs and wolves.
I think I'll grab the bird.
The grey-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left.
Okay. I don't know. We'll see.
A wolf in a cage. How to break it?
It's a good question. So this pronghorn is gonna move to the right. And I need to remember that it doesn't, what I learned last weekend is it does not scoot everybody along.
No, if it can't move, it won't.
If it can't move, it won't. Yeah. And it's only at the end of the owner's turn. Okay. So... Okay. Well, my only play here really is Kingfisher. So let's do this. Ooh. Hit me for 1. That's okay. And I will leave... Actually, if I place it here, it can fly over the boulder and I don't have to worry about killing the
yeah.
boulder. And then I will place my caged wolf here next turn. If I can. We'll see. It may not work out that way. Oh, I think I'll be able to play the...
I'm Alive in the chat says, watching people play Inscryption always makes me want to play Inscryption. Yes, I want to be playing the Inscryption, the DLC right now. which I haven't played yet, and I'm really excited about.
So there's a chance that if I pull this, I will draw the turkey vulture, which is way too expensive. But I cannot yet pay for my caged wolf unless I want to also kill my kingfisher. But I like my little kingfisher strat of flying
And
over
getting
the
over the boulder, yeah.
and leaving something there that he can't then play. Now, if he kills one of my creatures, do I get bones for that?
Yep.
Okay. Then
We think that the opponent has a he/they pronouns.
Oh yeah, the opponent's definitely a he/they.
Some sort of woodland spirit? Come on.
Yeah. Okay.
Byside says, wait, is there an official full DLC release? No, just make sure that the game is fully updated and complete it, and you'll be led into the DLC. Is it still in beta? It's out.
I think this
Shall
is
we?
correct. Okay, and then I had thought my stump was going to die, but it did not. Okay. Well, let's see what I get. Great, sure.
Nearly wraps it up for the opponent.
Nearly.
Yeah.
Not quite enough. Okay. So let's pull this squirrel. Let's play this, and then we can play. So it's gonna hit there, and I would rather it didn't. Bye, bud. And then the only thing that remains.
Me again.
Hey, bud. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This very expensive turkey
I
vulture.
know. It's too expensive. Ouch. It's too early to ask for my
Pocket squirrel.
pocket squirrel. And I'm gonna get hit for 3.
Oh, we also have the hook.
Yeah, that also feels. That's so powerful, though.
Yeah, worth.
Yeah, I don't have any bone generators, and I have this expensive ass turkey. Wish I could put its powers into a cheaper creature. You know, I think that the most benign thing to ask for here, is a squirrel to die, and then just hope I can. It's tough. It's hard. All right. Oh. It's hard to tell where the scales are. Damn. I'm so glad I didn't use any of my items. Jack shrugged. Okay.
I'll be clear with you. The trapping business been lagging
Oh.
after being defeated by that challenger. Well, I'm thinking of clearing me inventory, trying something else. Pelts are cheaper now.
Interesting.
Take one.
Okay. I do have 3 teeth.
You got some bonus teeth by
From
removing
the
them from.
skull. Yeah. But having these pelts in this deck that is already a little fat Doesn't feel
But if
great.
you're gonna meet the pelt collector,
Yeah, it's true. I'll take it. All right.
much appreciated. The top bit of the screen is cut off, not in a way that is meaningful,
Oh.
but like you see, we can see
Oh.
the scroll at the top.
Very
there,
ever
and
so
they
slightly.
can't-
Do you want me to fix it?
Do I? I don't care.
Oh, okay. Yeah, pelts do have bones. Okay, I want to make my cards more powerful.
Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said a hungry survivor.
Okay.
The stoat just says nope.
I think this might be the right call because this is going to basically avoid being touched at any time.
By going under the
And this is too expensive to warrant anything. He really doesn't want it. So here we go.
The fire warmed the weary stink bug and enhanced its health. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your stink bug in tow, you retreated into the woods.
Stephen sometimes into the woods.
Oh, yeah. Okay. If the text is bothering anybody, I can scoot it down. Oh yeah, it's all zoomed in.
Oh yeah, look at that. You
That
see
is
the top of the candle isn't even visible. Is it worth just doing a transform fit to screen?
Yeah. Let me... Butter.
Butter.
Bink.
I wonder why that happened.
I think I know why, but it's simple. An easy fix. Wolf cub will get big. Rabbit pelt is free. Let's see. Oh, it might be rabbit pelt. Even though I don't get in the... Well, I can do both. Silly me. I remember how the video game works.
No, please go on.
The problem with playing like a defensive deck, which this is sort of shaping up to be, is that the games go on for a really long time, which really
Right.
allows your opponent to like get big.
Yeah.
You know? Okay.
The Peppa Pig video game just released on Game Pass.
Oh,
If you ever want to check in with the Peppa Pig video game.
you know, I don't super much, but I get
What
it.
about the Paw Patrol video game?
Fuck cups?
Yeah, fuck the cops.
Ouch. I'm not feeling good about this. That's not good. Okay. And, this expensive ass turkey vulture. Nope. That's it. That's me.
When will a worthy challenger appear?
Great question. I did use my squirrel. And I simply am a fool. Okay, that's fine. One step at a time.
Wet cards.
Time for wet cards. Please give me something. Okay.
The covetous magpie. It can fetch any card in your deck.
We love to see it. Thank you. Okay. Give me big birds.
You came upon the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings.
So I can...
Stinky birds.
Stinky birds are everything is... Everything is this thing.
What is that? That is...
It's both this...
So all your birds will actually be magic-style flyers, right?
Yeah, they will all
you
block.
can block
but
flying
then...
things.
Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. So that stops all airborne creatures. But this is compelling.
Do you have enough birds to make it worthwhile?
I mean, are they going to have enough birds to make it worthwhile?
Yeah.
I mean, stopping flyers is, of course, just about as powerful, you know... or stopping birds is only as powerful as your opponent has birds.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll make some stinky birds for now. Stinky birds.
Without another word, the woodcutter was gone.
The woodcarver, please.
The woodcarver.
I'm not gonna survive this, but that's fine.
A chill mist closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog.
Stand in the way of my cult? Be darned.
Yeah, you've really accentuated the Holly Hunter, and it's great.
Thanks. Okay. So, at some point, is it between lives 1 and 2? He takes...
Yeah, I
he
believe
makes
so.
everything gold and then takes it all.
Yep.
And it's all about getting this pack mule obliterated. Now,
Pointing. I want to obliterate that mule.
I want to obliterate the mule. It moves at the end of its owner's turn, and it will attack same turn. So and if damage is only dealt during, only active players deal damage, and defending players don't, then it is in my best interests to not play a card in the far left spot. Okay. But of course, okay. It won't be able to move until the coyote dies. Right. I'm connecting the pieces. I'm connecting them. So it can go, things can go here, because as long as they deal damage to this, while this is still alive, it's fine, but it does deal 2, which is annoying. Okay. Now, everything here is 2. Stinky Bird is good, but I need the heavy hitters. So, when an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead.
How's our volume, chat?
Oh yeah, great question.
Volume is good.
Great.
Game volume high compared to voices.
Oh.
But broadly good.
Now, I wonder, and I should have tended to this, I wonder if this kingfisher would have, even when it was burrowed, reduced the power of this coyote. Reduce the power of the coyote. Oh, well, let's... We have to... Hold on. Hold, please.
Butter!
Butter. It's because Kim Kitsuragi speaks so quietly.
Detective.
Okay. Can fetch any card in your deck. Well, I would love Stoat, but... Alright. Okay, all birds are stinky. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Yes. Yes, correct. Okay. Yes. Oh. Shiny. Okay. Okay. Things are feeling a little bit more correct. Hang out there. Okay. I would love to explode this before he takes all my cards. Great. Look at all these unplayable cards. It's no ant machine, I'll tell you that. Hey, bud. Ooh, no, stay.
Oh.
Now, was I supposed to explode the pack mule before this part?
Maybe supposed to? I don't know. You'll still get the benefit of it, if you do.
Okay, so now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remember, you can click them to organize them neatly.
Yes, yes I can. They don't want to.
Maybe other click them?
Right click them? No, other click them. Okay. Get them. Okay, so now...
Oh, it has to be 6+ to organize.
And then... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, if I play this... Oh, sure. Yep. Yep. Okay. And then you... Just, we're all going one step at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, 8, 9. Okay, neat. So, will my turkey vulture be safe? No, I don't think so.
No, it doesn't work like
It
flyers
doesn't,
do,
yeah,
no.
it doesn't work like flyers. Okay, well then I will simply have to... Oh, sure. Put you here. Put you... Sorry, bud.
Fine.
Although the adder shouldn't deal damage to my guy, right?
I think it will.
We'll see.
No.
No. Okay. Okay.
Got him.
I didn't get the pack mule, though.
No.
Truly the leanest deck in the world.
You will not perish quite yet.
Flying is offensive, dying is defensive. It's gonna take me so long to get that through my thick skull. I mean that lovingly.
Perhaps one of these will entice you.
What do we got?
Poor abandoned child.
What?
It does not die when sacrificed. But do you have the heart to try?
What? Who's child 13?
Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The
Yo.
amalgam is all.
Look at this illustration.
It's so fun. And then the
Mantis God. Oh, I do love Mantis God.
But whatever totem you make will benefit Amalgam.
Yeah, but I could also imbue whatever I want into Mantis God eventually, surely. Mantis is really hard to pass up, but I think I will take Amalgam. He's so spooky. My deck is already really slow, but you know what? Bless him. Goodbye, Mantis God. I'm simply experimenting.
Free of the prospector's unhinged gaze, you looked ahead. We will need another map. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands.
The wetlands.
The wetlands.
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 Wet cards.
Wet cards. Yeah, look at this. This is an expensive 8. And then 1, 2. 1, 2.
Oh, hydrate.
Oh, hydrate. Will do. Oh, we're in the wetlands. Tough, tough. Is the trapper on here? No. Okay. Interesting. Wet cards for a wetland. All right, what do we have? River snapper. Bullfrog. Interesting. Interesting. It's interesting because that's not me. Do you want to see if we can make the bird something else?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
You came upon the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings.
Spiky birds. Should birds be spiky or stinky?
Should birds be spiky? Should birds be stinky?
Hey.
Should birds be spiky? Should birds be stinky?
Hey.
If birds are spiky,
Hey.
they do more damage.
Hey.
But if birds are stinky,
Hey.
their foes do less damage.
Okay, I think I'd rather do more damage than take less damage.
It's a little tutorial song.
It was. I loved it. Song of the Summer.
The grey-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left.
You don't have to read all of them. If you
No, it's true.
Okay. Hello, Turkey Vulture.
Yes, are you meowing? What are you meowing about?
She sure does meow.
Hey.
This is the skink that I still don't understand. Okay.
Come on, puppy.
Okay. Ah, yes, my amalgam. Amalgam requires 2 blood. Stink plug. Rattler will deal 3, which I don't want. And that will be next turn.
Did we get a per microphone moment?
Yeah, of course. There we go. That's her. She's blessed. I feel like I'm just dangling. Okay. So then let's do... Oh, he concedes. Yeah, I accept. Oh. Oh, I should have gone to the card shredder. Okay, well, let's go here. Rat King. Another turkey vulture.
The inviolable beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee.
Bees within.
Airborne. Oh. So they don't have the airborne sigil. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, long shorts. I know, but it's funnier to call it the card shredder, even though it's technically wrong. We have not food, one said. But perhaps one of your creatures will join us, enhance its power, said
Is
another.
an orphan?
Yeah, it's a little British orphan. Who would like to be stronger? Well, it's gotta be Casey, because she deals 2 damage either side then. Oh, Casey, what happened to you? The fire warmed the weary Casey and enhanced its power.
I am far away from the mic because I'm petting Virginia.
Oh yeah, and I was doing this on my Do It Gordon before you stepped in. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure.
There's a bit of jigsaw going on here.
Your Casey in tow, you retreated to the woods. No, for me this is one half Do It Gordon and one half Connor Oberst.
Is that how Connor Oberst speaks?
Probably not. No, it's not.
How does he speak in interviews?
Sort of like the way that you heard him speak at the beginning of I'm Wide Awake It's Morning.
Well, he tells a sad story about
Yeah.
a plane crash.
Casey is real. All right, let's see if I can survive this. I still have my hook and my teeth.
Oh, worst
Birds
totems.
move. Yeah.
Nice top deck. Great draw.
Okay. This is actually a really good opener because everything here is cheap. Everything here is cheap. Okay. Stoda's got a big butt. So it can receive the brunt of the Kingfisher, and Stinkbug can obliterate Coyote. Kingfisher cannot, but I would love to be able to piece together these bits and pieces. Okay. Is this correct? No. I think this is correct. I will not, but thank you. Okay. And then you... Kingfisher v. Kingfisher. Okay, and then Stinkbug can come out here. They turn no matter what. Interesting. Okay. River Otter. Caged Wolf. What can you do for me, Caged Wolf? This is gonna prevent that. I should not have played. I should have waited. It's fine. But I'm getting those bones for the turkey vulture. Oh no, it didn't. It did not. Okay. Sure. How you doing over there, Jack?
Good, good. I'm petting Virginia.
Yeah, Jack is petting Virginia. So it's, oh, my beehive. Oh, sure.
Will you look at this happy cat?
This is a very happy cat on Jack's lap right now. Very happy cat. Having a great time. I think it's... So this is... Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, and airborne.
A bee is
Oh,
defined
sorry.
as.
Yeah, bee is defined as... Oh, I cannot kill the caged wolf. Interesting. It's only kingfisher stinkbug that I can kill. And stinkbug is... They're both kind of doing me favors. I might just keep on doing push-pull. Until I have space to put these things. My turkey vulture that can't do anything or go anywhere. We're all just moving along one step at a time. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting until I get a better hand. You know, when this deck pops off, it's over for you hoes.
Who are the hoes?
The opponent and the various characters that they play. There we go. Yes.
What was that?
There we go. I figured that would happen.
Ah, woo, says the chat.
Oh! Look at all those teeth. Oof. Take my pelts. Oh, wait, no. This is where I fucking acquire more quelt.
Yea, ever since that defeat. Well, you don't want to hear it. Cheaper prices. Enjoy.
I called them quelts. Okay, that's it, though.
Much appreciated.
I'm a fool! I have to go to the card shredder. Ah, the Queltman.
Okay, we got a thing that lets us remove our own teeth.
Yep.
We got a fan that turns all our creatures into flyers.
Yep.
And we've got a small bottle of goop that the opponent assures us is useless.
I know, this... I don't know that I believe that. Do you think he's actually useless? Just that one turn. I wish that I were given a number. Everyone wants me to get the goop and ooze. I'm gonna get it. You know, what is this for if not... God, look at this mess. One step at a time. It's gonna go through puberty, and y'all aren't even gonna know. Second puberty.
What was first puberty for this deck?
Well, I think this deck is trans, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my headcanon about this deck.
Can a deck be trans? Answer, anything can be
Yes.
trans.
Okay.
Look at the goop looking at you.
The goop. Hello, goop. Okay. I will never release you.
Release whom?
Oh, my opponent's beehive.
Oh.
Okay.
Meme Shard says, the beehive counter gambit. God, I love the art for the bees so much. It's so funny to see that art and then think a bee is defined as.
This bee didn't get pointy. Is it because it's a bug and not a bird?
Oh, it's a bug. And not
But
a
this
bird.
is... I guess it's all birds.
Yeah.
Bees are not birds. Fuck. Well,
A bee
Sorry,
is a kind
bee.
of bug. We were taken in by the fact that it flew.
yeah, we sure were. I mean, listen. I am a fool. We're about to get an ad. I was absolutely swindled by
Add
myself.
in about 5 minutes.
Yeah. I was swindled by myself. I was swindled.
Grey Grump says bees are fish according to California conservation
Yes,
laws.
exactly.
Something that our friend Annie told us and was very funny then and is very funny now.
Very funny now. That did not. I forgot. Listen, one step at a time. Okay.
Cracking, says the stink bug.
Man. I gotta stay alive. Sorry, guys.
Oh, thank you so much to Lavendearly.
Thank you, Lavendearly.
Who gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
Wow. Thank you.
Meanwhile, the opponent says
It's painful to see. I agree, bud. It is painful to see. All right. Kaminsky,
Who costs 1 bone.
Bullfrog, and Adder. Yeah.
Say what you were gonna think, and I will.
I was gonna take this to the inscribing place, and then see if I couldn't put Kaminsky in there. I also want to collect as many weird named person cards as possible.
Totally. Sounds good. In future, if you want to see the game do a cool thing, pick up a creature like an adder who can kill things instantly.
What do you mean if I want to see the game do something interesting?
Oh, I can point you towards a like a secret.
Oh.
If we have a creature in our deck that can kill something instantly.
So I'm about to put the power of X inside the body of Y.
Oh my god, bees!
When it is struck. Okay. I'm gonna put the power of bees.
Oh, Magpie
Well,
and
I could put
Kaminsky would
the
be great.
body of the turkey vulture into something cheaper.
Yeah, totally.
I think I will do that.
But when you only get you only get its flying. You won't get its power and health.
But I will get something flying
Yeah, that's true.
for cheap. A flying wolf for 3/2.
Flying amalgam.
I mean, for 1.
2 blood is so much cheaper than 8 bones.
Flying Casey is 4 damage to face for 1. Meme shirt, you're so right. There you go, Casey. Enjoy.
Chat also points out you could have given it to the pelt, which would be really funny.
It would have been really funny. Okay. This is... Oh, Lord. This is so painful. All right.
You beheld an immense man slouched beside a mucky pond.
Mucky.
He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up. And some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. You bring fresh fish.
Chat says remember to use the goop before the run ends, just in case.
Oh.
Easy chose.
Okay. We have an ad starting.
Ad.
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 Okay.
Ad.
And it gives me gives me time to think, gives me time to plan, because the second card I play is the one that he wants to take.
Fresh fish.
He wants
Yeah.
fresh fish. Fresh fish, easy choose.
But you shouldn't play until folks are back.
Yeah. But it hasn't started. It'll only start when
Yeah.
Yeah, Duke
Look at how
helps.
perturbed the goop looks.
Goop.
Pelts do count as fish.
Mm.
Long Short says, fresh fish do be easy choose. I am. Yeah, I love fresh fish. We had
Fresh-
really good sushi the other day.
We did. Fresh fish is easy choose. So I could do it 1, 2, and then 3. Okay. Add in progress. That's how we know.
All right, I'm gonna run to the loo.
Okay.
Would you like a G&T with some peach stuff?
Yeah, I would love a G&T with some peach stuff. And I'm going to tell Chat, I'm going to tell you about some food that I made.
Okay.
As far as I know, every card is a fish. Yeah. I made some peach and thyme focaccia, and as I macerated the peaches in some sugar and some thyme, and then I reserved the peach thyme sugar liquid, and I put that in a jar, and then I squeezed some lemon juice into it, and now Jack is going to make me it's more like a gimlet, like a peach and thyme gimlet. Oh no, a very awkward Pennsylvania lottery with Gus the Groundhog. Okay, so I'm gonna play my cards now that everybody is back, and I'm gonna play it like 1, 2, 3. Ding. He doesn't seem interested in my first play. Oh no, that was a fuck. I forgot that Kingfisher flies over the creatures. Oh, everyone. Listen. We all donk it. I donked it. We all donk it sometimes. We all donk it sometimes, you know? Could be worse. Definitely could be worse. Now, does he want squirrels? Is that something he wants? Yeah, apparently it is. Really? You're gonna take that? Seems like a bad pick, dude. Okay. Weird. Yeah, tell me about your recent baking projects. And I will take 1. I need like 3 of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh, I didn't use the goop! Oh, beans. Listen. Everyone. I'm just gonna let myself die, start again, because it's like pancakes, you know? Listen, it's pancakes. Your first run is never good. I got donked. And that's totally fine. Okay. Cost? Free. Correct. Power and health. From the wolf. Here it is. Sigils. Oh my god. Is it free? Is it free bees? I think it's gotta be free bees. A sigil of bees within, from the beehive. Okay. Great. Mm-hmm. Any good card has a portrait. Okay. Goodbye. I feel exorcised because I knew the run was not going well. Oh, Jack, something's happening. What? What?
What?
The squirrel with the knife? What? I'm still thinking about the last one.
To be so soundly defeated
I know.
by the simpleton Angela, no less.
I know.
You're starting dead.
What
Wolf.
happened?
I was sent to a void
Yeah.
where the woodsman was painting a painting of the squirrel with a knife.
Huh.
Do you think he wants me to do the critical path?
No. I've never seen the squirrel with a knife before.
Oh.
Mihunu says, was that someone in a ghillie suit? Yeah, I don't think that was the
I
woodsman.
don't
maybe.
know. I'm Alive Now says it's a rare event. Why did I get a rare event?
You're starting deck.
Golly. You can just put a single of gin into the liquid that is in the jar that's in the fridge.
Oh,
with
just do you want any tonic?
There's already a little bit of flat tonic in there, and I think it will be fine with that.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But a nice big ice cube.
Yeah, I got you.
And thank you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe a frozen lemon slice also.
Yeah.
I'd love to impart upon everybody a new tip, and it's if your lemons seem like they're about to start going, we are a household that always buys extra lemons, and if they seem like they're about to start turning and going mushy, immediately slice them into slices, into rounds, and then freeze them. I freeze them on a baking sheet with some parchment paper, and then I'm able to pop them off and they don't all stick together. And then I take the frozen lemon slices and I put them in a Tupperware in the freezer, and then I put the frozen lemon slices into like my iced tea, into a gin and tonic at the end of the day, into just like some water with some cucumber. It's changed my life. Yeah. Yeah, you can do the same thing with your cucumbers, limes, any citrus. I've got like a slice of frozen blood orange in there. You know, you're doing it. I'm proud of you. Or if you're like roasting a salmon and you need some citrus for it to be on there. Yes. Oh, Eldritch Architect has to buy too many limes. Yeah, you can freeze grapes, throw them in your wine, and then you get like a nice little, it's like a little sangria. Okay. Your starting deck. Wolf, Stinkbug, Stoat, and Bullfrog. This is acceptable to me. Nice, cheap, and easy. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll take it. Hey guys. Let's go. Let's, so now we've got the squirrel and the raven's egg. So I wonder if it's trying to encourage me to collect those cards. Oh, now this one's back. Oh, it's out. Oh. Thanks, Jack. Can I want to put it here. I'm a genius.
You finally hit my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel. Though you may wish that you hadn't.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't. What's this? Okay. I take it back.
Oh, huh,
Oh, what? Yeah, it's different.
huh.
Now it's Squirrel and Raven's egg. Well, okay. Sure.
We mentioned it at the beginning of the first stream, but I think it's worth mentioning again. This is, at least broadly, a horror game. And features self-inflicted mouth and eye trauma. It doesn't come up randomly. It is player
Heavily telegraphed.
And we will, of course, let you know as soon as any of that begins to get into play. But it's worth letting you know.
Am I gonna cut off my own fingies? Wee. Looks like a hand, doesn't it?
Does look like a hand, doesn't it?
Well,
You want to clink?
yeah, I'd love to clink. All right, everybody, we're gonna clink. Get your clinkers ready. Clink.
How is it? I took a tiny little bit, but I don't know. Can't really taste it.
Oh, do you want a little more?
No, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay. Hey, is I Believe in the Heart of the Cards, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, right?
Virginia in a powerful mood.
Virginia's in a real mood. Okay. Hello, Reginald.
3 bones, but he will kill anything.
Yeah, he sure will. Black Goat's pretty good, though. And I did recently, sort of perish from the too expensive, too slow deck
Okay.
last time, so I am gonna take, give a treat to Virginia.
Yeah, she's in a mood. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see if she's interested. I would love, listen, conceptually, I would love to take Reginald. But for the sake of playing a better game, I would like the Black Goat. Oh?
We got 2
Oh,
treats.
she's bounding. Are you in a little mood? Are you running about like a little kitty cat?
Oh, cat.
Yeah.
I'd like to announce a Give a Treat to Virginia pledge drive.
Oh, yeah.
Donation funds to Give a Treat to Virginia.
Okay. What kind of donations?
Bits.
Oh, you want bits?
To
Really?
To give a treat to Virginia, yeah.
But they could just redeem their 10,000.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
This is a donation drive. Bone Score
Bone
redeemed a treat to give to
Score.
Virginia. Robot
Robot
Ghost redeemed a
Ghost.
treat to give to Virginia.
Exurgent Design. Those are the OG 3.
Take the note says more redemptions or more coffee funds. I want to be clear, more redemptions.
Whoa!
Whoa,
Deep plomp.
plomp.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. This is too many.
Okay, the donation
It has
drive
to
has come
stop.
to a close.
It has to stop. I have to turn it off. She can't have more than 10 treats in a day. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh
no,
my god.
Virginia's in danger.
Oh no. Oh
Now
no.
you fucked
1,
up.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly. No, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's too many treats. 15. We have to put some in a bank to give her tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jack, you did this.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny, and I was right. It went very well. Okay, I'm gonna give Virginia 2 treats now. Put them in a hoggy bank. Says
Put them in a
Elizabeth.
hoggy bank.
JD Birdie
Oh.
redeemed hydrate.
Stinkbug is looking like a person in a way I do not like.
Yeah, she originally looked like a bug.
Yeah. And now she looks like a girl with buns.
Oh.
Meow. Oh, she wants them so bad. Reese? No, Reese. Thank you for resubscribing. This is your 2nd month. That means that you were here for 1 month and you were like, yeah, more of this.
Which we're very grateful for.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really have a whole lot of... Do you want...
No, we know what she says
Yeah,
here.
okay.
I've been having non-COVID related sore throat this week, so I'm being as careful as I can.
So currently in my deck, I don't really have anything. I have one bug, one wolf, one reptile, one like generic beast. I have one of everything. So I think I should just get the they will fly and then see what I could. Okay. And then I could go this way if I want to try and get a rare card after I've been able to power up a little bit more and see if I'm in a better standing.
This will let you choose a group of
characters
as well.
Yeah. Okay. Wolf cubs coming out. Time to... Yeah, bud. Okay, and then we'll play this. Alpha. Ew. There we go. Moving on. Yeah, stoats are like minks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do we want to lean into? Do we want to lean into wolves, beasts, or reptiles? So currently we have one bug, one wolf, one beast, one reptile. So we really could go either way. The beast that we have is really just sacrificial, so I don't think we should lean that way. We could lean into bugs, reptiles, or...
Hey, the stoat doesn't have a
card
type.
Yeah. I wonder if it's because the card type that it actually is going to emerge from its horrid mouth.
Chad is talking about how stoats are mustelidae, which are their own thing in Carnivora, and include otters, beavers, badgers, and weasels. They're caniforms, so they're technically dogs, but they're sort of their own group.
Let's lean into reptiles. Yeah.
I am fascinated by animal taxonomy, although the history of it is spectacularly fucked.
Let's put something in something else. Okay. So we're putting the sigil of something into the body of something else. Let's put the sigil... Well, that is a snake, but we haven't got the top. We haven't gotten the top of that totem yet, so we still have a chance to wait it out. So let's put the power. Let's put the power of poison into this wolf.
I think a poisonous wolf is a really good idea.
I mean, it's also like putting it into the stoat because its defense is bigger. It does make that 1 point of damage mean more.
Yeah, chat points out is that it genuinely needed to attach to the wolf since the wolf already
It's already
hits the
big.
three.
Yeah, I mean, and that's typically the play in Magic is that you want that's just the auto feeder. You typically want like 1 damage to go to poison, but having the defense of 3 means it gets to stay around and kill more things for longer, while the wolf can punch big. The idea of a big wolf that is also poisonous is very funny, but seems a bit like gilding the lily. There you go, bud.
Yeah, All right.
And now it only costs 1, the stoat. So should we try... Oh, but if we go this way, we can get to the top of the... Ooh. But I could get a rare...
Charlie Walnut says 1/3 Death Touch is just about the most annoying critter in Magic the Gathering. The first
So
the
true.
first Magic deck I ever built 3 years ago, never having played Magic before, was a Death Touch and Life Gain Vampire deck, and it made Cat so mad because they were like, "This is the cheap cheaters way to
Life
play
gain
Magic."
Life gain is like the...
And I'd never played Magic before in my life, and I was like, "Wee ha!"
Yeah. Worth remembering you don't get cards from totem battles. Thank you for the reminder, because I didn't remember that. Okay. So with a 1/3, we could kill that coyote, kill the porcupine, then we'd have a 1/1. But after it got hit. Tough.
Oh, stretch, break, and posture check.
Oh, thanks, Jess.
My physical experience of sitting in a chair has been improved so much since getting a nice desk
Oh,
chair.
yeah, big time.
I recorded most of the Nancy Drew LP in a kitchen chair.
Yeah, miserable. Not good, IMO. Okay. I'm trying to think ahead. Oh, the good chair is, it's a steel case. Do you have to suck it up and spend like $500? So, we got steel case, like Leap V2s or something from an office furniture liquidation
God, it
warehouse.
was such a great place.
Yeah. So, these retail for like $800, but if you can, we just went onto Google Maps and typed in like office furniture recycling, office furniture liquidation, because I was trying to get some off of Craigslist and it was a little bit hard, but sometimes Craigslist you have to like finesse it. Sometimes, yeah, I got a steel case for $150 secondhand. Yeah. We got these for $400.
We got them from the coolest place. It was like a warehouse, a low-ceilinged warehouse, absolutely crammed with all kinds of desks and chairs and office furniture. And there was a woman running it who was like a character Allie would play in Bluff City, who just like chatted to us and sold us chairs and talked about how she was moving to Mexico with her husband and everything. It was great. And it was a real, it was a unpleasant expense that I saved up for, and I am very grateful that I have got.
So I think it might...
Oh my god, Decernal91 says the guy that sold it to me had a station wagon perilously filled with desk chairs, so that's an art Bluff City character.
Okay. Nuts. Interesting. Okay. Well, you know. Oh, sure. That's what, yeah, I figured that would happen, but I figured it would happen a turn earlier, so I guess I'm just piecing things. I'm still piecing it together.
Cuss Tablet says Bluff City is a great place to buy a chair. Yeah, absolutely. We you know, we don't want to talk about lore outside of the podcast. You know, it's not canon until it's actually in the episodes, and you've got to play to find out what happens, but I can confidently say Bluff City is a great place to buy a chair. I think Austin would support that.
Okay, and then I'm gonna put this just like here and take the 1. And then pull this.
Yes, I think you've got me this time.
I think so too. Yeah, I know how it would happen.
The
I don't know
opponent
that I wanna
loves
play it out.
showmanship so much that they physically have a golden olive branch.
Ugh, fuck you, turkey vulture.
Oh, the wolves are always good, though. Like, I never regretted having a wolf. Oh,
They are a little basic. Oh, pelt shredder. Flying wolves. All wolves get bigger? Okay. Oh, never take the olive branch, get those tea. What a good point. I had not put 2 and 2 together. Good point. Overkill. Now, the totem matches, at the end of them, I don't get cards.
yeah, I don't think so. I'm curious about what you do get. My guess is that the game design gates more interesting things
Yeah.
behind totem matches.
Interesting. Okay.
But, chat, what's the reward for totem matches?
Totems. Totem components, yeah. Okay, I think it's just a gate, nothing from the match itself. Just harder, no reward.
It's the intrinsic reward of knowing that
Interesting.
you've beaten the opponent at one
Yeah.
of his games.
And like stress testing your own
yeah,
deck.
totally.
Salutations. Here's my flying wolf. All right.
Panda by Name says, not getting a card can be a reward itself.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really good
This
point.
is someone who is good at card games vibes, because
Yeah.
I am mediocre at card games, and my vibe is always get the cards.
I mean, that really hit me last week because I kept going, I just want a leaner deck, and the game just kept giving me more
yeah.
cards. Bullfrog can survive this. And then hopefully...
Did you stream Slay the Spire? Yeah, you did.
I did a
watched you.
little bit, not a whole lot. Oh, but if I kill Bullfrog, then I can kill this wolf cub before it becomes a wolf, which might be the better play. And then I can also play Stinkbug because I will have murdered. But I will need 1 more blood. I will have done a murder. Wait, it's gonna jump over. Oh, whatever.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the thing about having... Oh, cockroach.
The dauntless bloodhound. It leaps to oppose new creatures when they are played.
But I do believe this sigil is... Is the sigil a wolf? A bloodhound is a kind of wolf. It's a dog.
A bloodhound is a... Yeah, that's a wolf sigil,
I mean,
right?
cockroach is like... the goat. More like... No.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say roach goat. That's what I was gonna say. And you don't have to worry about anything.
Bamba lamba lamba lamba. Roach goat.
Okay. I'm stress testing, because I love cockroach, but I'm stress testing. I'm going wide. Oh, items. Okay, goop, come on. All full. But... Oh yeah, the little mice. Back rat. Always useful.
You gotta make him a bit East London, but sometimes on like weird words.
Swink.
Swink.
Swink. Oh, yes, I will let you keep
Passed a
smoke.
massive empty bowl. surrounded by heaps of unidentifiable giblets and scantlings. It seemed the bowl was designed for a dog. But what earthly hound would require a meal of that size?
Where's that hound of mine?
Easy, boss. Just pop that mule.
I'll try. Okay. Pop that mule. Okay. One.
Oh, the smoke is here.
Yeah, it's because I had 2 lives instead of just the one.
Oh, and he
from-
traded you one of your lives.
Yeah. So we've got 1.
Meme shot says
We've
pop
got
mule
2.
roach goat.
The only issue, of course, with trying to hashtag pop that mule is that my
Pop that mule.
would love to. The issue is that all of my wolves fly.
What's the American game show where they all shout, the audience all shouts that at the same time? They shout like,
Nah,
pop that. Is it Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah, spin that wheel.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah.
yeah.
Several thread says Wheel of Fortune.
It's Wheel of Fortune.
I watched 2 American game shows for the first time the other day. I watched Figure It Out from Nickelodeon, and I also watched, what's that show called?
You watched Double Dare?
Double Dare.
Double Dare? Yeah.
American shows seem mostly about trying to get people messy,
Yeah.
which was kind of weird. I much preferred, I liked the weird,
Dagnabbit.
I liked the weird stupid machines in Double Dare?
Double Dare?
In Double Dare, where they were like pedaling a bicycle to fire like colored balls at somebody. But I didn't like how messy it was.
No, it's very messy.
But I did like Figure It Out because a child came on whose hidden talent was that she was a mariachi singer.
Oh my God.
And a bunch of, I guess, Nickelodeon stars who I didn't know who they were got gooped, that was fun because the child was like getting to watch them get gooped. And it was funny watching like a 7-year-old freak out seeing adult stars get gooped. And then she sang mariachi and she was fucking incredible. It was wild. She was really, really good. And then they brought on another kid and his secret talent was that he could sing crawfish to sleep. And I also liked watching that a great deal. I'll say this. I don't much care for the Nickelodeon goop.
Slime.
Slime.
Slime, I
Gack.
love. Yeah.
It gives me bad vibes. But I did really like watching these like super talented children come on and gleefully goop adult stars and then perform their cool talent. Lavendaly asks, was he good? No, not really. Panda by Name says, I remember there was a kid whose secret talent was can eat cheese into the shape of states. Yeah, he actually featured in a commercial. In a commercial for the show. I saw him in the commercial too. The Nickelodeon voiceover was like, can you do things like eat cheese into the name of states? Everest's here.
Hi,
Hello,
Everest.
Who messaged me to let me know that they were working in a field, but that they have
Sure.
arrived.
There we go. It's a shame, but
Everest says, it is thundering and the vibe is right.
oh, very good.
Jess Jeverich says, all those shows horrified me as a kid, and I didn't have the language to know why. Now I know I'm autistic, and I'm extremely not into goopy sensory, LMAO. Yeah, I feel similarly. I don't believe I'm autistic, but I felt similarly horrified when I was a child and still have the ghost of that horrifying feeling, which is strange because one of the things I love the most is a fucked up little guy in a horror movie. I love it when villains roar and there's weird slime on their mouths. I love a lot of The Mummy. I was disappointed by the horror movie Krampus for not featuring enough weird, gross creatures. But yes, I feel the same kind of like inchoate fear and horror of the goop shows. Robot Ghost says, I love the goop.
this will be okay. I'm not 100%.
Minor Lenahan says, I do wish there were more goop monsters.
No. I thought he would go there.
DRSK says, I suppose I need to clarify. I like goop when someone says the goop is bad, but I dislike the goop when I am told it is good. Yeah, I think I feel similar. What's my favorite really weird goopy monster? I really like the mummy. I think he's fun and gross. The Iconoclasts from Friends of the from Twilight Mirage are some very good goopy monsters. Thank you. Oh, the Senator who turns into goop in the first X-Men. Yeah. Flubber. What else do I like? What other goopy monsters? I'm not a big Gremlins fan. They're partially goopy. Oh, the proto-molecule monsters from The Expanse are really fun. Oh, the Thing from The Thing is the king of the goop. I love the Thing from The Thing. I love the Thing from The Thing's reaction to someone trying to use a defibrillator on it. Chat is reminding you that you have items.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. I did one misplay and then it all sort of bounced back. So if I grab like the adder, for instance, to kill this bloodhound, but will it come to this side or can I place it? Let's see. And then I can play the bullfrog. Okay, so let's do...
Remember, you can steal one of his cards.
Yes. So I'm hoping to steal the adder, but I can't place it, which is annoying. But I can place my bullfrog here.
Good night, Grey Grump. Thank you
Good
for watching.
night. Thank you.
Minor Lenahan says, I like how this game is just two people throwing horrible animals at each other. I think it bears mentioning that, like, they could have themed, by they I mean the designers, they could have themed this anyway, but they chose, like, weird animals fighting in a wood, which is really good. Emrys Norias reminds us knife is always a good move, too.
I don't know what knife does yet.
It will give you an advantage. But we should put a content warning up beforehand.
Yeah.
But yeah, it will give you a substantial advantage.
Interesting.
Doesn't look like you need it.
Okay. Oof.
Reignite.
Look at all the... Can I keep these bones?
Yep. Nope. Bullshit.
Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Okay. Yes, long elk.
The amorphous amoeba. Its sigils are ever-changing.
I think I'm going to pick long elk.
Yeah, sure. I'm realizing that the kind of accent I'm doing as well is also evil Timothy Spall, if you're familiar with the British character actor Timothy Spall.
Off we go.
Wiping the dust from your trousers, you returned to your journey.
Preventative.
A moment.
Oh.
He was getting his new map.
Aww.
Tepid water flooded your boots. Flies swarmed around you. You had entered the wetlands.
Minor Lenahan says, what's a kind Timothy Spall sound like? You should watch the great Polyakov TV play Shooting the Past to hear a kind Timothy Spall.
A kind Timothy Spall. I think he sounds like this. Having a good time watching the stream.
Should I go see the snake who hides behind? What's the reward I get? I forget, so I should do it.
Oh, this guy's voice is horrible.
This voice strikes me as Fiddle DD.
The Trial of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attacks. combine to part. The trial of wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass.
Meme Shot says the snake who hides behind was Ursula Le Guin. Yes?
Oh, yeah. So we've got 3 power, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. We've got a lot of sigils, though.
Says, I will say while we're on 90s Goop, the Goop monster in Ghost Rider Season 3 was formative and traumatizing to me. Potato Note says, it is funny that Jack's mic consistently cuts out power. It's the pop shield automatically kicking in.
Yeah. I feel like it's either blood or sigils. How many sigils? 3? I have more cards with sigils
Damn,
than
it
without.
might just be sigils,
It's just
yeah.
sigils. But if I draw 1 card that does...
Let the trial of wisdom begin.
Okay, great. Hell yeah.
1 from the wolf cub, 1 from the stink bug, 1 from the bloodhound. You have passed.
I love that. For me... Fucking turkey vulture. But that...
Damn.
Huh.
Gives back half his cost.
But this
That
Rat
Rat
King
King is gonna
becomes
get better.
big. And these corpse maggots
Can't die?
can't die.
What does that do? Oh shit, this could get...
That
this
could
is
get a
infinite
little
corpse maggots.
wild.
This might be Scoot Swarm.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, corpse maggots might
4 bones
just break
instead
the
of
game.
1. Yeah, I do. Yeah, undying corpse maggots I feel is definitely the
So
most
they can't
interesting.
die, and when they die, they'll give you a copy of the...
Yeah. It's undying, it comes back to my hand. But I imagine very interesting.
When it dies,
Yeah.
it immediately replaces
It
itself.
may not, because it depends on when things resolve on the stack.
Oh, let's see.
Okay.
I think you're gonna break the game.
Only time will tell. +1.
A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room around for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its power, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips.
I only have to pay the bone price if something...
These aren't even real characters. This is just the opponent deciding to be like, there are weird cannibals out in the woods.
Who wants to be
This game
one more
fucking rules.
powerful? Is it the Bloodhound? It might be.
You had an idea. Why not warm your creature by the fire for just a moment longer? One of the starving survivors took a step closer.
It's gonna eat it.
This would be risky. Wish you luck, or pull away.
Come with me.
The fire warmed the weary bloodhound and enhanced its power. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your bloodhound in tow, you retreated into the woods.
Did he get one big?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's like a push your luck game. You got one and then... R. Wyke says, good musical, Into the Woods. I have only ever seen the movie,
Ugh.
and so feel...
Fucking devastating that that's true.
It's so funny, because can you guess the story I was about to tell?
Yeah, you found it mid,
And then...
and then you saw Company.
Well, no, I was going to say, and then I told you and your parents that I found Into the Woods mid.
Yeah.
And do you know what their and your reaction was?
I think my parents were personally offended.
And you and them gave the exact same reaction
Yeah.
that you just gave
I know.
them.
I know. It's just because it's sad every time.
I was, my parents were never big musical people, unlike KB's parents. and they were especially not big Sondheim people because my parents musically were like, there's some atonal stuff, so we're not interested. And so I was very anti-Sondheim as a composer, and also like me as a musician, I was like, I don't know that I'm interested in his stuff. And then KB was like, come and see Company with me, and I saw Company, and I was like, oh, this man's a genius.
Mm-hmm.
And I am a huge Sondheim. I've become a huge Sondheim fan in the way that he thinks about composing and in the way he thinks about scoring and librettos. I think the dude does really well. Roman Statue says, was it KB who once said that musicals are a powerful medium and it's too bad there are no good musicals? Maybe I made that up. Yes, that's KB.
That was
KB
me.
regularly says there's only one good musical, and it's Stephen Sondheim's Company, which I broadly agree with. I think all the others are fine.
Yeah.
Fine to bad. But Company is a fantastic musical. It's so good. And yeah, I've since gone back to Sweeney Todd, and I've gone back to the score of Into the Woods, but I haven't seen a production of it, and I like it a lot, and I'm excited to see it.
Oh.
Company is that most boring of pitches, a musical about people talking about relationships.
Yeah. This corpse magnet replaced itself. That
Yeah,
should
okay.
not happen.
Here we go. We're gonna win. Louisa B says, you know who is a theater kid? The opponent. The props? The drama? Yes, it is.
Big time.
I'm using it pronouns for the opponent there, which I think it might also be he, they, it.
Yeah. I mean, you say we're gonna win. I'm not feeling good.
Chat wants to know what happens if you sacrifice maggots.
Oh, great question. Only one way to find out. Oh, a stink bug. Well, that's
Bones.
bones, so that's free.
Death take me, says the stink bug.
Wow, yeah. Jeez, corpse. I forgot that wolf flies over mantis, which is unfortunate, but you know.
A little thing I want to point out that is probably less noticeable on the stream because of how the audio is mixed is all the sound effects and audio are mixed so gently and so effectively. There's such a temptation when making music to overmix your stuff or like bring it up too high in the mix, which even when I try and be aware of, I am susceptible to. But I think a big thing that you can notice is how quiet and gentle the bell sound for ringing the bell is. They're very confident that you'll be able to hear it and that it's mixed nicely.
So let's debrief what happened. So corpse maggots replaces itself when it dies in battle, but it will not replace itself if you sacrifice it.
Okay.
And I have to remember that my wolves fly and therefore cannot kill creatures, which is like a kind of a bummer because they're so powerful. You want them to be defenders.
Oh, it does return to your hand.
But it does return to my hand. Yes, Bloody Stapler, you're 100% right. That I should have mentioned. Yes. But it won't replace itself. So, I mean, it's still definitely overpowered, but I think... And it also won't take the place of anything that is sacrificed, only things that are, quote, perished, which must be a rule delineation between death in combat versus
really interesting.
sacrifice.
A variable.
So...
Oh, yeah, the ability specifically said when it is killed in battle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Totem's coming up here.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm going to head that way.
Something that we should also talk about at this point.
Yeah.
I think it is worth asking ourselves
If we want to use the knife.
whether you want to permanently win this run. We have like a great deck
Yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
and we know that without progressing the critical path, the opponent will always beat you.
Yeah.
So it is worth...
But I don't know that this deck is good enough.
But I think it is worth raising the question, do we want to win permanently?
I don't know what that really means.
Yeah. I think that by the time you want to win permanently, if you want to interact with the cabin in interesting ways,
It might sort of fall a little flatter because I will have already done a lot of stuff.
No. It might be worth interacting with the horrible board game, or it might be worth trying to figure out what the picture does.
There's a horrible board game? This
Oh,
one?
yeah, this.
Oh, yeah.
But I think we might be in a position to beat the opponent.
Interesting.
And I think it is worth wondering whether we want to do that. If the answer is no, it's fine. We can avoid that critical path very easily. We won't be accidentally locked onto it. But I think we have a very powerful deck.
I scooted it. And then, okay.
I'm Alive Now says the sound for the horrible board game is so good. It's great.
Yeah.
Do we know who did the sound design for the game? Was it the composer or was it Daniel Mullins? I tried to do some sound design for a non-Friends at the Table related side project, and it's so hard. TRSK says composer, I'm pretty sure. I am absolutely not a sound designer.
See, it's frustrating because this does 3, 4, 5 damage, right? But because this 3... I mean, this should hit here and here, right? Why? Yes. Yeah, the sliding up versus sliding down and what can or cannot go.
Jess Jeffridge says, music is sound, you design sound. I respect your opinion and categorically disagree. I am absolutely a composer. A sound designer's job is thinking about how, you know, non-musical or lightly musical sounds define spaces and actions, and a composer's job is about thinking about how music or things approaching music kind of like I guess they are broadly similar, but I'm not a sound designer.
It's like, why is it happening? You know? It's like, it's not fair.
You're good, Jess. I also liked the goof.
I loved it. I thought it was great. We have an ad in 7 minutes.
TRSK says, I like Foley. That's the part of sound design I like. You can hit
Yeah.
stuff. Here's the fun secret. You can also do that as a composer. I hit stuff as a composer constantly. My favorite percussion in Sangfiel was 2 paint stirrers and 2 wooden spoons used to mimic the sound of jaws shutting.
It's so interesting because it can't be done. That's what I think is so neat about this one, is that it's impossible. I think that's really neat. I think it's really cute how they make one that's just impossible. Yeah, I did the other ones. Oh. Do I have to do them again? Oh.
No, they're different. They're new.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, no, they're
Oh,
not.
okay.
You done them.
Okay. This is the only one. Yeah, I don't...
Messiah for Hire says, I think I brute forced the last one. I think I brute forced the last one, too.
Because it should be... Listen. This is 3, 4, 5.
There are apparently 2 we haven't opened.
What? Have I not opened this one?
No.
Is there another one around? Is it like when I... What's this?
Unrelated.
Oh.
Everest says, I looked them up.
Yeah, But I want it. I want to win. I want it. Is it because I don't understand how this works? Oh.
Yeah, you've done 3, I think.
When this dies
It leaves behind.
and goes over, it goes over here.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing 3. But does that block it the same turn? So, if I don't want it to die, I can't move this one to keep it from hitting this, which is unfortunate. I use they and she pronouns, so she's good, and so is they. Don't worry about it. It goes in order from left to right. Okay, damage is done lane by lane. Okay. So then if I pull this... If I pull this one back... Why is that only doing 2? What is preventing this from doing 3 damage? Because this is not dying. I mean, if I receive that 1, it moves when it's hit. But I can't move either of these. So then it needs 1 up here to keep it from moving. But then...
I'd like to take a moment to address the fact that what is on the screen right now is very cool. If I was shown this frame from a video game, I'd be like, yeah, sick, games are great.
I'm becoming slowly possessed.
By whom?
This is a video game. Do I love these little puzzles? I would if I could fucking move this little skink. Yeah, I'm becoming the Joker. I'm being possessed by the Joker. Louisa B.
Louisa B.
Louisa B. No, Louisa B. Louisa B.
This is so funny.
I would love for you. I wish that I could make you say out loud the thing that Automod thinks is something you're not supposed to say, because it's very funny. Which piece haven't you moved yet?
Wait, can we say it out loud?
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted Louisa / B Lewis to get a chance alone with this
With
magical
Automod.
moment. Louisa tried to say, this puzzy is mesmerizing.
Which Automod immediately...
Louisa B. Yeah, and Automod immediately was like, this person's trying to say that this pussy is mesmerizing. Which one haven't I moved? How is that possible?
Meme Shot just tried to say insane clown puzzy.
Which one haven't I moved yet, Jack?
I don't fucking know.
I feel like I've moved all of them. All right, one at a time. This way. This way. Can't be done. Down. This way. Can't be done. Nope. Okay.
This is exactly what I did.
And it's a shame because I feel like I could do it. Yeah, just obliterate me. Can I make it 5? No, okay. Everyone's figuring it out, except for me. Jack, can you guide me?
I don't know how to do this. I brute forced it. Robot Ghost says, I figured it out and a bunch of goop got dropped on me. Yeah, our secret talent. What's our secret talent? What is your secret talent?
What is my
What
secret
would your
talent?
secret talent on Figure It Out be?
It's such a good question. I used to think... So, when I was a kid, I thought, what if my secret talent was I was the president's daughter? And my mom was like, Catherine, that's not something you can do secretly.
That is not a secret talent.
They would know. Oh, your secret talent is lying. No, I was like, what if I was?
Your mother and father are Mr. and Mrs. Brewster.
Yeah, they would know.
People know your last name, right?
Yeah.
We haven't doxed you.
No, I was a journalist for many years.
I'm the president's daughter. It's so funny. What is my secret talent? Ad starting soon.
Well, I'm just gonna be doing the same fucking thing, so don't worry, everybody.
What am I talented at?
Miserable.
I don't really have a secret talent. Ad in progress. Hello.
Yeah, how can I prevent the skink from getting hit? Yeah, I agree. But I can't stop this.
Could you pull this splitter back and not hit the skink?
Like, skink has to get hit. Skink's gotta get hit, but skink doesn't have to move over, right? How would you get rid of the mantis then? Oh, it does. It happens one at a time. Right.
Birdlord 5000, which is a great username, got an ad about credit card fraud. There's apparently a third sigil here that you haven't taken advantage of.
I mean, this... I feel like I've
But
done
you
this
can't move the
100
skink
times.
back. Could you move this up and use this here? But that would still hit the skink.
Well, no, because if it happens left to right, is what we're
Consult
saying.
the rulebook for each sigil, says Deep Floor. That might be the...
So, okay. Let me talk this through to you. Can I rubber duck to you, please?
Yeah, totally.
So,
KB very meaningfully just touched my knee and was like, "All right, the rubber ducking begins."
well, because you were on Discord, Jack. You were on gamer platform Discord.
I was on Discord, yeah.
Yeah. And I want a rubber duck, and you have to look me in the eye when I do it.
Is that how rubber
Yeah,
ducking
that's how
works?
rubber ducking works. Rubber ducking
Okay.
only works if you look the rubber duck
Okay.
dead in the eye.
All right. So,
Okay.
what's the best place to put the mic so that we could look me in the eye?
Okay.
Now, I'm on the back side of
You
the mic.
sure are. Wait, hold on. There's a way for this.
Yeah. We want this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're now on a...
How come we've never done this before?
It's because it's an extremely niche situation to use a
Wow.
microphone.
I feel like I'm doing like a Marina Abramovich.
I know. Chat, is our double
Has
mic
this-
thing input working? I mean, it
Am-
should be.
am
It's on
I-
the mics end.
Am I on one side and Jack is on the other?
Yeah, but I don't think we're mixed left and right.
No, but that's my question. Like that new Charlie Pluth song.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
BTS. Okay, it sounds
Okay.
good. It sounds great. Lol, it actually works all right. Okay, Kat, look me in the eyes.
Okay, I'm looking you dead in the eye.
Rubber duck this time.
I'm rubber ducking right now. Okay, so but now we both have to look at the screen and we have to look back at each other in the
Okay.
eye. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one over here on the left is gonna hit the opponent. It's gonna do a hit. Okay? And the spiky sigil means that when it is struck by another creature, that creature,
But nothing can strike it.
nothing can strike
So
it.
that sigil is
But
not
it's
going to do anything.
Good to remember.
Just going to deal 1 damage to opponent.
Right. So then we move over to the next lane. So we've got a mantis. So we've got 2 damage here, right? So we've got 1 damage, and then we've got another damage.
Striking that lane to the left of it.
Yes, striking the lane to the
Do we
left.
have a mouse? We can point this with the mouse.
Yeah, let's do that.
So this is just going to deal 1
1
damage
damage.
to opponent.
Correct.
This
is going to deal 1 damage to
here.
opponent, and then it's going to hit here.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's just going to hit here,
Oh.
which is going to leave a tail, and the skink is going to move, I believe, here. Right?
Yeah, so that is very interesting because
What does this do?
That's the spiky sigil. So that's when it is struck.
Which this won't.
It won't do. But it will do it if I have this mantis scooted up.
Yeah, and that will. So if we scoot this mantis, I have the mouse now.
Yeah.
This mantis will attack this.
But
which
let's
will...
go lane by lane.
Okay.
So we've done 1 damage here.
Yep.
We've done 1 damage from the mantis on the left.
Here.
And then we do 1 damage to the
Which
skink.
doesn't even kill the skink.
Doesn't kill the
skink.
skink.
Just stays here.
Yes, but when it is struck, it breaks off its tail.
No, is it when it is killed it breaks
Let's
off
go
its
look at this at the skink sigil.
tail?
I was trying to help.
Skink.
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 Skink. Skink, 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 skink. I think I went the wrong way, but I'm too deep now. Ah, loose tail. When a card bearing this sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place,
Okay.
and a card bearing this sigil moves to the right.
Okay. So, 1 damage here.
Yeah.
2.
2. Then it hits the skink.
And leaves a tail.
Yes.
And the skink moves here.
Yes.
Okay. This doesn't do any damage
But
because it's
what-
not in a damage position.
What is the power of the... what is the power of... Oh. So it's hardest when we move to the far right. Right? Because...
You're saying this is the problem
That's
zone?
the problem zone, IMO. Because here we've got 2 damage. Okay. We need to make 3 damage. Tail is a 0-1. Okay.
Hey, does the skink move here and get attacked by this and then move back here again?
No, because I think it just leaves like the tail.
So it leaves a tail here and moves and then gets stuck.
Yeah, does it happen each time? So
Hey,
it
what
leaves a
happens if we do
tail-
this?
Yeah.
2 damage again.
Well, because then I was like, I know.
Is this good radio?
Skink only has 1 tail. The skink only happens once.
Think about what you're capable of moving.
Scolo.
So we can move this forwards. We can move this back. Just gonna hit this. Oh, we might be able to get... Hey, there's more damage here.
I think I've been here. 3, yeah.
1 damage here.
Yep. 1,
2.
2.
Mm.
3. And then
Why
this
doesn't
is
it
where
do
it's a
4 damage?
clusterfuck. Because the skink tail is here. So by the time... So
No, because this skink hasn't been struck.
it has by this.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. It's the mantis that really messes with the brain. Yeah, go ahead, Orange Witch. Go ahead and backseat. Thank you for asking. I'm asking for it.
Izzy says, they'll get it.
I'm-
People say this is excellent radio. I have been planning a...
How can you kill the mantis?
we could put this here,
Yeah.
and that will do 1 damage.
But
Fuck!
see, the issue...
So what about that?
If only there was a way to kill your mantis. I agree. But I mean, we could kill this mantis in the 3rd column by bringing the porcupine down. But then...
Please move the 2nd row mantis down so it doesn't attack. Oh,
we can't.
it's blocked.
It's blocked. Where is the mantis striking? I feel like a fucking...
Mantis here
fool.
and here. Creating a skink, moving it there. Mantis here.
So how
and
can
here.
you... So it's since it can't move,
Think about what you can move.
how do you
So we
kill
can
it?
Move this up here.
I don't know. Sometimes less is more. Yeah. The
Minor Lanahan wants to offer a suggestion, yeah.
Yeah, go
Alright,
for it,
fine.
my friend. Think the other direction. Sometimes less is less. Yeah, I was thinking what if the opponent wins, but I think it just took me down to 0, and then it was like, no, that's not how it works. Yeah, everything goes left to right. How do I stop them from interacting? I'm so sorry if all of you are just like pulling your hair.
I've been planning a Portal LP for a long time, and this kind of thing has been the worry. Is like the viewers are like, we know how to solve this and you idiots don't. But question, is the left porcupine movable? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Bloody Stapler reminds us the opponent is not striking you.
Yeah.
This is a single turn. You need to do 5 damage in.
Yeah. I mean, this...
Hey, can we send this way onto the opponent's side?
Yeah, we sure could. Oh, right. Okay. I feel like I did this before, but I had just sort of assumed that combat would happen sort of one and then the other.
Nah, it's 1 turn.
Okay. So this hits this, it dies.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean, no?
Would this strike that? Does this strike diagonally?
No, look. So because we don't have to worry about opponent hitting us,
Yeah.
we just go from our left to right.
No, I guess what I'm saying is, does this porcupine card strike diagonally?
Yeah, because it's when it is struck, it deals 1 damage to the striking creature.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean? So this guy, the mantis, strikes this, it strikes back, it deals 1 damage,
Killing
it
it.
dies. Then we've got, I could probably pull this back because I want to do the one
Yeah.
that way and then this
You
way.
could bump that down.
Yeah, this might be it.
Hey!
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience.
Charlie Walnut says, a key grip out of shot is clutching onto the goop relief rope eagerly.
Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody giving the exact right amount of hints because we did get there in the end. And I appreciate everybody who was like, this bitch is dumb.
Who's the bitch in this question?
Me. I'm the bitch.
And I thought I had all the totem heads together. My thanks. The woodcarver will offer this now.
Now,
Squirrel.
KB. The chat is saying now you can really break the game, and I have to agree. Chat, KB.
Yeah.
You can fucking destroy inscryption with the squirrel totems.
Oh.
Remember, you can draw
Infinite squirrels. Say the word squirrel.
Squirrel. Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Yeah, Americans say
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Also, when you were telling me off for talking in Discord, our friends who are present in the chat and I were discussing whether on our next visit we could figure out how to get struck by lightning.
Aw, number 1 Void has tried to say, you are not the bitch. So glad you have learned things.
You are not the bitch, says chat.
Okay.
Big, you've seen the Mads Mikkelsen interview, right? Where he talks about being the bitch in Bitch
No.
Better Have My Money.
Oh. No.
Let me find the quote, because
I've only-
it's very good. Also, we
What do
should
you think
turn
is
off
here?
this.
Oh, but it was fun. Do you prefer it this way?
Do I prefer it this way? I think it's a better mic setting.
Sure. Somebody does audio. I've forgotten what's in my deck now. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think this could go a long way. And I would like to exchange, I think, this totem. See what I can do there. But I would want to exchange the body because I don't know that I love having the flyers. It's tough. Ooh, it's tough. The flyers is like good if it's like half of your deck because you also need enough power to be able to kill things on the ground.
Okay, so if you're not familiar, in the Rihanna music video,
Bitch better have my money.
Mads Mikkelsen plays the unfortunate, well, I guess, who knows,
Yeah.
the guy
He ends up in a suitcase?
whom she is torturing.
Yes. Good night. Sleep well.
An interviewer asked, "You were in the music video for Rihanna's song, Bitch Better Have My Money.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Rihanna song?" Mads Mikkelsen answers, "I wasn't really aware of who she was, so I had to double check with my kids. And they were screaming in my face, 'You fucking moron!
Yeah.
Don't you know who she is? If you don't do this, I'll kill you.'
Yeah.
So I've heard a few things.
Yeah.
I think she varies a lot. She has a broad palette of different styles. But I have a soft spot for Bitch Better Have My Money because, after all, I am the bitch."
Mmm. Let's see what we got. Oh,
The flighty elk. It moves after attacking.
I have long elk. Should they be brothers?
Give me the Elk Brothers.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the elk brothers. They should just be together. Because what happens if I put the long elk in the elk?
Are you actually asking me?
Yeah.
Realistically, I don't think anything. There is a fun secret with the long elk, but I will look it up now.
Long elk plus elk.
I
Elk
don't
and-
think it's that.
Elk and long elk. Elk and relk. They become medium elk or milk. Milk. It does a body good.
That got me.
Thank you. I'm looking at my pieces and trying to decide if I want to go to the totem lady or imbue a card into another card. Like, what if I put get more powerful into the wolf and then I would reduce the number of wolves I had so that it was still pretty powerful. It's but I think that my totem is holding me back. So I'm gonna see what I can't do. So I could have reptile flyers. Or I could make everybody submerge during opponents' turns. Wolf. Wolf, wolf. I think I would rather have flying wolves. But I'll grab... Oh, but I could make it so all the squirrels fly. Why would I want that? It would stop my wolves from flying, but I like the power of the flying wolves. The Lelk to Melk pipeline. But I could have squirrel possibilities. And then my squirrels could survive. If I wanted to play a bunch of squirrels and then bank them to next turn. Does that seem like a good idea?
Anything you can do that buffs your squirrels is always very entertaining.
Interesting.
You can block with squirrels, says Bloody Stapler.
But they would never work as defensive plays. Yeah.
Jess Jeveridge says, I mentioned earlier, but it's cool. Long Elk is a little nod to Long Horse, a cryptid from Trevor Henderson, who also created Siren Head. Trevor Henderson's fantastic. I love his work. Can't block with squirrels if they're underwater.
Flying doesn't block flying. Yeah, flying is only good for offense, not defense. I like how she watches me.
Yeah, the character art is so good.
I'm gonna just pick this up, but I think I'm not going to.
He says, isn't the long horse based upon the brook horse from Swedish folklore? Yes, I believe so. I think this is a really good classical train of folklore, all sort of informing each other.
Okay. That was pretty mid, but that's fine.
Oh, mycologist's coming up.
Oh. Okay.
Meme Shot says, it turns out nothing is scarier than a horse skull to look at. Yeah, the Mary Lloyd in Wales and the Hutton Horse in England also employ this. I'm a big fan of a very scary horse skull. I think we put a horse skull in Saint-Fiel very early, but it didn't show up after the fact.
My elk.
Elch.
Milk. But anything I play, it's gonna die from getting hit by the adders because they are poisonous.
Oh, the Knuckleavee is... the Orange Witch also shouts out the Knuckleavee, which is another good scary horse. It's true. Bloody Stapler says the Mary Lloyd. Yeah, search Mary Lloyd, spelled M-A-R-I, space L-L-O-Y-D. It's a Welsh folkloric. It's like a hobby horse in Welsh folk tradition. I'm from the southwest of England, so I've encountered a lot of different hobby horse traditions. But the Mary Lloyd and things that look like Mary Lloyds are very dear to my heart. I was chased into the sea by a hobby horse once.
Well, we should go to the mycologist, shouldn't we?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, okay. Make something really horrid. Oh, but I don't have any duplicates, but they'll give me a duplicate. We'll see. I can't remember.
Yeah, they will give you a duplicate. Yeah.
The trial of power. The trial of wisdom. The trial of blood.
Well, it's gotta be the sigils one. There's only one card in my deck.
Let the trial of wisdom begin.
Yeah.
Silas the Eel says, I remember a bit in one of the Blue City games where Keith suggested a Mary Lloyd or a similar creature, but with Chase Bank printed on the side. I genuinely don't remember that. I don't know if I was in that game, but that sounds very similar to a standard Keith play.
Infinite Cat.
Oh.
Infinite Cat that gives me an ant. This feels...
That's an ant machine.
Yeah. That feels correct. Hello, mycologist.
Chad is asking, is clarifying, were you chased into the sea by a hobby horse? Yes, I was. Yes.
Yeah, Infinite Cats is sort of its own ant machine. We need duplicates.
One for each of us.
Oh. Oh.
Your cards are all distinct. No pain. The inevitable maggot. They will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed.
I mean, is it a second corpse magnet?
Like a second and more unpleasant corpse maggot.
Or is it more blood?
Hey, I'm watching our mixer, and the game is turned down by 17 decibels.
Yeah.
Chat, what is the sound of 1 decibel? What is something that makes a sound at 1 decibel?
We're minus 0.7.
Yeah, we're slightly under 1 decibel. What is a standard 1 decibel sound? May I have a sip of that to see what it's like with the peach?
Yeah. It's mostly lemon. It's like a gimlet.
Oh, it's logarithmic. Okay, fair dues.
It might be this to bring out my wolves earlier,
Oh, it's really nice.
to be fair. Oh, yeah. If I see the mycologists again, they will merge the two into something strong.
And that can be a...
Would I rather have a stronger corpse magnet, a stronger singular corpse maggot?
Yeah, those guys are fucked
They
up.
are. I do like that. This is the practical choice. That's probably more correct because the likelihood that I'm going to re-encounter the mycologist isn't always...
TRSK says, I will now write out 10 pages about the measurement of decibels in digital systems and the difference between perceived decibels and measured.
Oh,
That is
Lord.
fascinating. How sound works is so interesting to me.
This is the more interesting pick.
Yep.
But probably not the most prudent, especially since I'm about to fight a totem.
It might be a pleasant one.
Bugs that can stop flyers. Given that I do sort of have an advantage of flyers, that is kind of annoying. And it's an ant machine, which I don't love. Okay. That's fine. It's gonna go here, and we can do it. We can do it easy, don't worry. Oof. Hit for 4. Oh, man. Ouchie. I think that's gotta be it for now. Uh-oh. Ooh. Instantly obliterated. Oh yeah, I have the knife that I don't know what it does. Pity. Oh, the mycologists again are right here. Sick. Okay, well let's look at the cards before we go to the mycologist. And then let's go there. The knife scares me. What is it? I could make a horrid bloodhound. You think the rule book says what the knife does? Interesting. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. I have to wait for Jack to get back before we can do the mycologists. Yeah, the rulebook has made this very ominous. I'm really glad that I did play the game very far at the very beginning, because now I really do feel like I get to experiment without the weight of like being capital G good, and can just sort of ease in and out of various combos, and I can iterate a little more, feel a little freer to feel like it's my choice to figure it out. After the failure of multiple electronic kitchen scales, I'd very much like a basic balancing scale and a set of weights instead. Izzy, is it so interesting that you say that? Because when I went to meet Jack's parents for the first time, it was after the U.S. general election of 2016. Do you remember that? And I was so depressed. And so I went to stay with Jack's family. And when I arrived, I was like, well, I would love to cook and bake for the house because that's sort of like the thing that I can do, that I can offer the household. And what if I like bake some brownies or something? I don't remember what it was, or I just needed the kitchen scale because I needed to cook for the house. And Jack, your mother pulled out a set of scales
Yeah.
with ounce weights.
Yeah.
And I was like,
What's going on?
whoa, what? And your mother to this day sort of does still rib me about my initial reaction to seeing someone pull out a set of scales, like gigantic
Yeah.
iron scales.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie, but I was not able to hide my surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you were. That's exactly what it was. Deep Floor says, "Ha ha! They don't know about the kitchen puzzle." Yeah, I mean, like I used those scales growing up, so it wasn't ever. A digital scale to me still feels like a weird luxury. You know, it's just like a piece of the table that I put objects on, and they tell me how much it weighs.
Yeah.
As opposed to using a digital scale, which an analog scale, which like the chat is saying is like very slow and very tactile, and also if you have good weights, very precise.
Yeah. And the battery never dies, and it will never time out and turn off the screen, so you don't know what the thing you were weighing.
And if it
is.
breaks, you can repair it because it's
you
just
can see
pieces
all its
of
pieces.
metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also it's I guess it's easier to figure out if you're wrong because you can see all the pieces in front of you, but it's tough to calibrate. I don't know.
It's a cool scale.
It's very
I love
cool.
that scale. It's like
a
black
great scale.
iron with like
They
gold.
Yeah.
Or like they're not gold, but they're
Like
almost like
brass.
basins.
Yeah.
A big basin on the right and a little flat basin on the left to put the.
I sort of expected that I was supposed to put like my heart on one side and a feather
And a
on the
feather
other.
on the other. Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Do you have
They are not victims.
Okay. So now we have, Jack, options.
Yeah.
So we have options.
Mm-hmm.
There's basically, we could have an infinite
Powerful.
powerful 2-4 or a 5-6. It's tough. I mean, I do like that the corpse maggots would be infinite.
Can't die.
Can't die. Yeah, that's the one. All right, buds. It's a little late now. I can't go back.
You might be able to.
No.
Can you scroll back?
No, I
Yeah.
said, yeah. Off we go. You may want to.
Your eyes.
Hydrate. You now have but one corpse maggot. Is it stronger? think it's still pretty good. All right, off we go. To the angler.
What you first mistook for a misshapen boulder appeared to be a hulking man. You attempted to sneak past him, but your foot made contact with a metal bucket.
Yeah, so folks are pointing out that, you know, if the angler takes the corpse maggot, it's when it dies, it'll end up back in my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. Now, I have to remember, but I think he's not interested in my first play. It's only my second. Jack is nodding. Fresh fish. Easy choose. Okay. Go fish.
You gotta make him squelch it.
Oh, sure. Women fear me. Me choose fish. Jack just, snorted out their water. Okay. So I need to play it.
Yeah, over the buckets, baby.
There
That's
we go.
it.
There we go.
You will not perish quite yet.
Oh. Did you see the screen tear?
Was there good screen time?
Yeah.
Perhaps one of these will incite you. Entice you.
I want to be incited, frankly. Okay. 100 Gex. Mantis God. Ouroboros.
Huh.
Hmm.
Now, I know you love Mantis God.
Yeah, I want the Gek.
I was gonna say, if you want to see the game do an interesting thing, the Ouroboros is a good choice.
Yeah. What do you mean interesting?
Good, interesting.
I didn't even get to see my cat. My ant-making cat. The thing is that I do have a lot of, like...
Let me check what the get does.
I have to get 100 of them in one deck. I'll pick up the Ouroboros, though. Time for Ouroboros, I think. Get the Ouroboros. It's good and it's good and it's strong. Yeah, I thought... Here's the thing, Deep Flaw. I remembered what the angler does, and because I did that, and I drew well, those two things combined. was good.
Ouroboros is a really interesting card.
Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. Let me think.
Okay.
The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it.
So do I want...
You had climbed to the snow.
So let's... Oh. Do I want to inscribe a card or get another object? I am low on objects.
Stretch break and posture check.
Oh. Oh. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Yeah, inscribing a card lets you limit some of your deck bloat, but I do have no items. But I think I would rather cut down on the number of cards I have overall than just get another card and have to stick with it.
Oh, we have a pack rat.
And we have a pack rat. 1 blood.
I hiccuped
You did
horrendously.
hiccup. 1 blood, 2 blood, 3 blood. I would rather have something that costs 1 blood. And I'm a bone farmer right now. Oh!
Ah, the diligent end. Its strength is proportionate to the size of its colony.
I do have the ant cat. I have ant cat.
Ant machine, says the chat.
It calls to us. Okay. So I can put the sigils of... Let's put the sigil of power into... Man, huge wolf. Just like bigger wolf. It might just be bigger wolf, the simplicity of bigger wolf.
A friends at the table joke that I think about all the time that has kind of vanished into the mists of time is we were making I can't remember what we were making, but we were making an episode that required us to come up with a bunch of pitches for television shows. And one of the pitches that Keith came up with was Small Atlantis, which was a reality TV show about a bunch of divers who discover Atlantis, except it's just very, very small. Like, Small
Bigger
Atlantis.
wolf. Yeah, regular wolf cub is so cheap. But now that I have like infinite, I've got like a couple of cards that are infinite. I mean, Ouroboros costs 2. Cat is 1 and is infinite. Corpse maggots will come out if something dies. I feel comfortable with that. I feel comfortable with it.
The other pitch Keith came up with was divers find Atlantis, but they're really rude. Oh, Small Atlantis.
Okay.
Strong wolf, strong flying wolf.
Pretty good setup. I'm sorry? I thought this was a person's head, their legs, and their arms.
Chad is amazed that you can play this wolf turn 1.
Yeah, I sure can. To receive the strike instead. Okay. Yeah, let's play Big Wolf turn 1. I mean... The question is do I play it above the boulder? I think I do. Even. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So I can bone farm. And prevent myself from getting hit one turn. And now you just win by attrition. Yeah. Yeah, I could. I'll start this way.
God, that wolf is fantastic.
Yeah.
4 damage a turn flying is
So
really...
now the elk won't come out. So I think I'll draw a card. Okay, yeah, I like that.
This is it. There we go.
Oh, good. Okay.
So we have a card tester on the left.
Yep.
We have random card in the middle.
Yep.
And we have trapper on the right.
So every card except one has a sigil. Does this count as a sigil?
I think so.
Yeah, with this sigil. So if the tester asks me...
It's a totem carver after them
Yeah,
as well.
because I don't want to pick up another card. Even though
No.
I'll inscribe one, this is the only way to go. Well, if I pass, do I get a card?
Maybe. Yeah. But it's a good card.
If I go to the right, I would go to the trapper, but I don't want to pick up a pelt. Or do I? Because when I fight the trapper...
The challenge gives better cards. But you will then have to, if you go to the totem carver, you'll have to make a new totem. Or keep your existing totem.
I mean, right now I have a 4/4 flying wolf. Like, that can come out.
A card could be removed at the campfire by pushing your luck.
Yeah, and I could even... If I pick up a pelt from the trapper, I go to the fire...
Deliberately kill a card.
Kill a card... Go fight, and then I can go to the card shredder, aka the pelt trader.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way.
Totally. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's see. Because I think I can get a golden...
You won't... Oh.
Sorry, Jack. You weren't reading them, so I thought maybe you didn't want to.
No, I'll play the pelt trader. Thanks for your patronage.
The opponent with a very bad Scottish accent.
Okay.
Warm a creature by the fire, enhances power, said a hungry survivor.
Long elk might be interesting to kill.
Jack, you would kill long elk?
What do we know about long elk?
Long elk is very long. Jack canceled. Long elk and then push it. Do it.
What do we know about long elk?
Everyone's peer pressuring me to kill this long elk. I want to get rid of this bullfrog. I want to feed this bullfrog to these people. You can push your luck because it's long. Do it. Do what you want, KB.
Yeah, bullfrog might be the smart move.
Surely your creature could become more.
I love you, Bullfrog.
But you would need to risk another moment by the fire. Push your luck or pull away. Luck was
No.
on your side. Perhaps one more moment. But you sense the risk now was even greater.
Go on then, Bullfrog.
Push your luck further or run back.
He is big. But my deck is Oh no, no.
The survivors
No, I
were
didn't-
right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of your survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your bullfrog.
Damn it. A rare misplay. Ugh.
Bullfrog too strong?
Bullfrog too strong. I made a bullfrog that was too strong. Infinicat.
Louisa B says, the frog has decided to live.
Okay, I think if I do this, and then this.
Meme Shot says, please stop praying for my bullfrog.
This means she comes back to my hand. She can't die.
And buff sense.
Yeah, and she buffs the ants.
Oh, she doesn't even not come back to your hand. She just stays on the board.
Oh, Lord.
Ah. So
When it
she's
is
a,
sacrificed, it does not perish.
she's a one ant card.
One ant. Okay, but then I could... But it does mean I could, like, play my Bloodhound this turn, or play my Pack Rat.
Oh, she can be killed.
Yeah, she can be killed, but she can't be sacrificed. So I think it might be a Pack Rat. In the way of the... Oh, but I can't... Okay. But she's not gonna die because the turkey vulture's gonna fly over her. So it's sort of annoying because I can't kill her in that spot. I thought she would come back to my hand and I could replay her, but she's not in the right spot for that. It's sort of, it's a bit of a misplay, but maybe I'll learn from this. I could sack Pack Rat, yeah, for Bloodhound. Yeah. KB might die, but the cat won't. Okay. So I could hit the snowy fur for 2 this hand, or I could... Damn. Misplay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oof. That's an oof. It might be item time. Let me draw, see what I get. Big wolf. So right now we've got 3, 4, 5, and then we could effectively stalemate if I kill Pack Rat and Cat. Yeah, I'll use an item. What does the knife do?
Okay, cards on the table. And a content warning. Oh, ad is coming up.
Yeah, in 5 minutes.
Content warning for self-harm coming up. The protagonist uses the knife to remove their eye,
Oh, Lord.
which they place on the scale as a heavier tooth, basically.
Lordy.
It is gross, but not as gross as, for example, something like devotion. We'll let you know if we use it, and we'll let you know once we have used it. It is also worth saying that using the knife is part of the critical path.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and play Wolf on top of the Pack Rat. It's gonna make it bigger. And then I think I will sort of win by attrition. Let's see. Uh-huh. Long elk. So close. Long elk is poison. Bullfrog. Mm-hmm. Mm.
The scale's just fucking packed with teeth.
So many teeth. Surprised they haven't all fallen off.
I am surprised they haven't fallen off. They seem to be physics objects. But I wonder if they're like locked in place. Yeah, it looks
There
like
we go. There we go. Yes, this is the path. This is the path for me. Are your belts clean? They sure are. I don't love it.
Oh, more corpse maggots.
Yeah.
The skink. Let me check what ringworm does.
I think it's just there to boost your...
No, it does something.
Oh. We've located a skink. Mopes maggots. Oh, like morps. Good night, Birdlord 5000. I don't think I had fully absorbed your username, but that's very good. Skink, my most hated enemy. So true. Good night. Ringworm has a coiler. Good to know. That's a good way to say wink wink. I like that.
Yeah, ringworm does something interesting that I've been trying to get you to do for a while.
Okay.
But the beehive is also fun.
Yeah, I'll take the
We're
ringworm.
also quite late in the game, so we'll see.
You know.
It might be too late to
Ah.
Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent.
Strange larva.
make them nuts.
And child 13. Hmm.
The mole man is great, but What is-
I'll pick up the child. I don't know. It
can't kill it.
can't kill it. That's important. I do have to remember that. Then it might be the larva.
What does it turn into?
We'll see.
These are exquisite. Many thanks.
All right.
Totem carver.
Totem.
Everest says the naming conventions for these rarer cards are so spot on. Yeah, totally. Huh.
Hmm.
But the flying wolves are so good.
Flying wolves are really good. I think this might just be a place where I am here to not get another card.
Yeah.
Ad starting soon. Okay. Ad starting soon. Yeah, the Trapper and the Trader having the same mask that flips upside down is so good. It's so good.
Kat and I were talking a lot about the ways in which this game is a stylish game, and I think moments like that are super stylish.
Big time, big time.
What's
Big
your
time,
favorite
big time.
stylish game?
My favorite stylish game. Mirror's Edge.
Mirror's Edge is a stylish game.
It is a stylish game. That's, I think, the earliest example I can think of me, like, playing a game and consciously thinking, oh.
Add in progress. I like, what is my favorite stylish game?
Okami is stylish. Yeah, The World Ends With You is stylish.
Yeah, it truly is. Paradise Killer is stylish.
Super Hot is stylish.
Super Hot is stylish. Super Hot's kind of edgelordy, but it's a good
Superhot
it's
is
a good
edgelordy.
game though. So like
Yeah.
I'm prepared to give it to them. Of course, like the most stylish game designer on the planet is Brendan Chung and his studio.
What's the one where you are
Oh, El Shaddai
doing
is stylish. Yes, you're right.
heists in Miami? What's that one called? It's like a top-down heist game.
This is fascinating to me. Say more.
Hotline Miami.
Oh, Hotline Miami is very stylish. You're
Yeah.
not really doing heist so much as you're doing massacres, but it is very
Yeah,
stylish.
no, to me, it's a heist game.
Monaco is very stylish.
I would like to point out that we've gotten a Prime subscription from Realistic Dog. Thank
Neon
you so
White
much.
could be more stylish. I agree. I think Neon White is a very good game, but it
I
could be
mean,
more stylish.
Persona 5 and
Yeah,
the Persona
sure.
games.
Sifu is stylish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oikospiel by David Kanega is
Oikospiel is
immensely stylish.
But it's stylish like that, like the MFA kid,
Yeah.
at the coffee shop who's like wearing two like Doc Martens that,
Oh, but you gotta give it to him.
but like that he bought at the thrift store, and so they're different, but they're the same size, and he's like, they're spiritual twins.
Yeah. And he's right.
Oh, Kentucky Route Zero is impossibly stylish. It's one of the most stylish games in the world, 100%.
Everest said, I wasn't gonna hop in there and be like, okay, but Oikospiel,
Big,
yes, you're
big
right.
time. Okay. They're gonna give me more cards. Oh, they're pointy. Okay, now I can put on my magic brain.
What do you mean that? Oh, I see.
Yeah. Strange larva get big. Strange larva get big. Want to see strange larva get big, IMO. Oh, but if I play black goat, I could do cat and strange larva. I think I want to see strange larva get big first, because I can still do this next turn. I would rather reliably see strange larva get big.
Right, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
strange pupa.
interesting. Oh, it's not like mana, like I can't store up blood. Interesting.
No, you can
Okay.
store up bones, but not blood.
Store up bones, but not blood. Interesting. Okay, well then that does change things a little. Okay, so I can put the cat.
Cat gives you an ant.
Yeah, cat gives me an ant. So hold on, let me do this. 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 This.
Yeah, lovely.
Oh,
Mothman!
Mothman.
Look at Mothman's stats.
Look at Mothman. Look at Mothman.
7 damage.
Holy cannoli.
You might just win the next round.
Yeah, what? Oh, elk. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Goodbye, my friend.
Yeah. Strange larva is my friend. Okay, let's go this way and kill. Try and kill something.
Try and make that frog
Maybe I can put the
stronger.
bullfrog back on there.
The sadistic pronghorn. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers.
Elk and possum.
Up with a bone in its mouth.
I don't need any of these.
Chat says you're gonna have an 8-3 bullfrog by the end of this run, says the Colonel 91.
Okay.
I'm a creature by the fire. Enhances health, said a hungry survivor.
Oh
Okay,
my god.
Now,
Yeah. I'm gonna kill this bullfrog. I'm gonna kill this ringworm.
think about it. They might try and eat it.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Make the lava stronger, says the chat.
I mean, strong larva would be good, but I'm enticed by this option.
Keep it right there, said one survivor. The creature could become more powerful, but the survivors looked hungry by the second. Wish you luck, or pull away. You were feeling lucky. Perhaps you could chance another moment. You noticed a survivor gripping their spear with a disturbing intensity. Push you a lot further, or run. You began to sweat. The survivors began to close in around the creature. Recklessly continue. The health of the ringworm was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew.
Wow.
Did not see that one coming.
Oh, hi, baby. That's a good death card, maybe.
You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pit. But something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze.
Oh yeah, I forgot about how the music for this absolutely.
I'm afraid I must be
rules.
skinning you today.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay. Strange frog. Jack, you were wiggling so much to try and get Virginia on your lap. Okay.
Look what I've got.
You have got a little cat. Okay.
Oh, Stinkbug is now just fully a lady.
Yeah. What if a ladybug, if you will?
Can we get a purring microphone real quick?
Yeah, go for it. Okay. Yes, we may have to buy some time. Oof. 9 o'clock. Yeah, could be 9 o'clock. Could be 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. I have so many items. Okay.
All right, chat. Pretty severe content warning for self-inflicted eye trauma. If and when KB uses the knife.
Well, oh, it's a... I don't love this. Okay, I'll do it.
What'll you do?
I'm gonna do the knife.
All right, everybody.
And I'm gonna turn down my own volume. Oh, Ratslap resubscribed. Thank you, Ratslap, for 22 months.
Wow.
22 months. All right, gang, ready? 3, 2, 1. This is how I see. Because I don't have depth perception. And what if I also use the hourglass? Why not? And then I could play Strange Larva, and it would be safe. Well, hold on. Okay. What's the likelihood that if I play my strange larva, he'll kill it? You're also stereo blind! Yay! Yeah, Mothman only needs to hit one time. Okay. I'm putting strange larva in front of the bullfrog because that does not appear to have a trap in front of it. Virginia, are you investigating?
Virginia has fully climbed onto the desk.
Interesting. Okay. Let me just hold on. I can't see my own hourglass. Just gonna. Great.
I'll pass my next turn.
Oh, she can smell the treats that are in the treat bank. Yes, Virginia? She might knock over these glasses. We want to move them, Jack. Yes. Getting the treats out of her own treat bank. Okay. And then I could even... I'll play the elk, I guess, since that's sort of the least interesting to me. The least part of my synergy. Okay, one out.
It is the end of my turn. Let's trade.
Okay,
I hope you brought pelts.
I did. I have 3. I'll take...
Because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out.
Yeah, I do get motion sickness less often. I don't think I've ever really gotten motion sick in my whole life. Okay, I'll take the flyers, I think. Let's take... Well, Turkey Vulture can block flyers. 1. Ooh. God, they are all... Yeah. Yeah, take the flyers and end it in one go. I think that's sort of what I'm feeling.
Very well.
Okay. I think I can even play... Yeah, I can play Turkey Vulture. Okay. Yeah, great.
Yep.
Sick. I think it was
Reignite.
maybe to Wit earlier in chat who was like, oh, using the knife is part of the critical path, so KB will never do it.
Perhaps one of these will entice.
Oh, Tywit did not say that. Will the real person who said that please stand up? I would never be so coiler. Well, I thought it was funny no matter what. Lol, it was me. Robot ghost.
This level of brutish strength needs no explanation.
That is a potentially incredible death card.
Yeah. But, Jack, think about how death cards come back to haunt you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've got... Look at this. I can't even see my whole deck because I'm blind in one eye. Imagine a mycologist 7/7. Lord. I forgot what the next map is. Gek is good for a death card too. Gek. Everyone loves the Gek. Oh, Gek is free. I do like free.
Meme Shot says the thing about the Gek is there's like other ways to get a free status. There's no other way to get a 7/7 stat line.
True.
Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here.
But a 7/7 in hand is worth nothing if you can't play it.
This isn't much fun if you're half blind.
Rude.
Perhaps you like to replace it.
Now,
Oh.
Cat.
Oh.
This is the point at which you can choose to enter the critical path or leave it.
I mean,
That is the critical path.
I think I'm supposed to have this eye. I think this eye really wants me to take this. I'm gonna do it. That's fine with me. I would pick this if I didn't know it was critical path. Because it looks the most compelling. Oh.
Find salvation in Cuckoo Clock.
Better. Regardless, the choice is fine.
Interesting.
The mystery of the trapper and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards. A light in the distance caught your eye. I will need another map.
Ooh, yes, that's right. That's what that map is. Uh-huh.
Oh, blow that candle out, though.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Oh!
I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do.
Okay. Oh, right. Yes. Hello.
Take the film roll before he sees it. Now, what are you up to over there?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm up to nothing. Okay. Let's play. I don't have any pelts, but let's mush 2 cards together, shall we? Although I suppose an item would have been probably better. But there are so many.
Pack rat on a cheap guy.
Yeah, there's also...
Also, pack rat is not a item. It always gives you as many as you need, which is interesting.
Pack rat plus Ouroboros would be pretty sick.
Good night, Hems and Haws.
Good night. Oh, yeah. On the Gek would be pretty good.
Oh, right. Pack rat is 1 item. Pack on the map is as many as you need. Stinky Mothman.
I mean, wouldn't that be pretty good? It would still cost 2, but it would be back in my hand. And that might be slow. It might be like sort of. And this would require the ringworm to die. I'll put it in the Gek.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. All right. Off we go.
The warm light of the cabin cut through the thick fog. Surely your tribulations ended here.
Off we go. Welcome, Julian Hartstone.
Okay, as far as I know, Kat,
Yeah.
we are now in it. This
Oh.
is legitimate.
Okay. It felt legitimate before also.
I mean, I think we can win this.
Well, don't get your hopes up.
A rare opportunity arose. The great boons of Leshy's woods were on offer. The trial of the ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. The trial of skin.
No.
The 3 drawn cards must include a pelk.
Ah.
Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the airborne sigil.
Hey, do we have a ring?
Okay.
Let the trial of the ring begin. Ah, a ring. Success. Your choice of boon. The boon of the magpies are. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any
What?
card in your deck to draw. The boon of goat's blood. You start a battle with a black goat on the board. The boon of the forest. You will start a battle with grand
Why
birds
would I want that?
on all your spaces.
This is
Once again, the trial of the Find. The 3 drawn cards must match a waterborne sigil. The trial of the Swift. They must include a sprinter sigil. The trial of rarity.
do have some rares.
The 3 drawn cards must include a rare draw.
11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. I think rare is probably my best bet.
11 o'clock.
Let the trial of rarity begin.
Oh my god.
Ah, strange love is a rare card. Success. You may choose one. The boon of the ambidextrous.
Oh
You may
my
draw
God.
twice
Of any card you
I
choose.
know.
at the beginning of every turn. The boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. The boon of the forest.
It's 1, right?
Yeah.
Choose any card you
Yeah,
want
that's
twice.
the one. Lordy.
God.
Oh,
I
hello.
love this moment when the light clicks
I
on
know,
in
it's
his
so
room.
good.
You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed.
You.
You have been a worthy adversary,
Oh my god, stop it.
but unfortunately, I must soon put you to death.
He's a good DM. Bink. Hello.
You're back. Sit.
Oh.
That smoke. It is great indeed. 2 flames will not suffice this time.
The music here is so good. The way he's holding this flame the whole time. All right, Cat, good luck.
Lordy.
Play this deck like you
I ought
stole
to
it.
thank you. How has it been?
It has
Quite
been
bad.
quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat, in the paper of a card.
I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more.
Go on.
Our player friend here. They already hold the key. Okay. As a 0/6.
That is nothing to your ringworm.
Yeah, so true. But I don't have my ringworm yet.
Yeah, Stoat now looks like a fucking computer.
Yeah, Stoat does look like a computer, or like a hand crank computer.
Yeah.
Motherfucker look like a Nintendo Switch. Okay. Blocks flyers when it would be struck. Okay. But when it has 7, it'll kill him. Stunted wolf. What is your deal, Stunted wolf? Stoat is just straight up poisonous. Would I rather... Stoat won't fly, but it could kill this amalgam. Let's do... Yeah, let's do that. Back on the board. I think that's the right play. Then that dies. That comes out.
Oh, the music is so
It's
good.
so good.
This like distorted piano coming in as the opponent's theme.
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bones. God.
2 free draws of anything you want.
It's ridiculous because I could fuck this up so bad by trying to play smart. It might be Gek for a free item here. And then I mean Ringworm would be good here also.
This soundtrack is so good.
When it's played. So I could play it for free for an item, then kill it to play Ringworm here. I wish I could see the card that he's got back there, but I couldn't. Yeah, Growing Wolf is a good bet also. It's a Mantis God, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. What do I have? Do I have anything else that is poisonous, or was it just Stoat? No, it's just Stoat. Okay, I do think Gek is my first play. And then I do have Stunted Wolf.
Oh yeah, Long Elk is poisonous.
Long Elk is poisonous.
Anything that strikes it will die.
Anything that strikes it, I think anything that it strikes will die.
Oh, I'm not sure, yeah. We can check. Yeah, anything it strikes
Yeah.
will die. So it's not quite Death Touch.
No. It's a little different.
These syncopated piano bass riffs are so good.
I mean, I need to remember that this isn't the last time that I will be able to draw whatever I want.
Butter Basil says, not that any of this is going to matter once Mothman is going. The elk will kill the amalgam.
Will it?
Chat also wants to know if the opponent has the pickaxe out.
No.
Yeah, the elk will strike the amalgam and kill it.
Oh. I thought we were talking about this elk.
No,
You have to
no.
you have to use his proper name.
Sorry, Mr. Long Elk.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he pickaxes Mothman, that might be real bad.
Oh yeah, I think it would. Bullfrog would kill it. Bullfrog would kill it. Yeah, let's bring out Bullfrog.
Yeah, he's got the pickaxe out. Shit.
Ooh, I don't love that. I don't love that. Okay, a boulder. I would have loved a hook to get my okay.
I'm trying to figure out what post-processing effect is on this piano. It's like slightly detuned and it's got like a flanger or something on it. Oof, goodbye.
That's devastating. Truly devastating. Okay. Okay. Okay.
We got plenty of bones for a long elk.
Yep, plenty of bones for a long elk.
TRSK says it's being time shifted and time stretched and pitch shifted. You should look up VHS tape distortion if you want to recreate it. Yeah, that's a really cool way of getting this sound.
I mean, it might be just like a squirrel to hold on to my cards that matter. The 3/3 amalgam. I'll pull out the.
The maggots will keep.
Yeah.
And the ringworm is fucking tough.
Ringworm is tough, but does it count as 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Whoa! We got the long elk's head. That doesn't trigger very often.
Oh.
I was hoping we'd get that. Oh, he's gonna steal the gold nugget.
Okay. So I don't have. I've got one bone Potato Nut says it triggers when you play him, Jack.
I guess I've never played the Long Elk.
Oh. Let's see.
Yeah, whatever you play is gonna get easy choosed.
Yeah, it might be worker ant. I mean, what if I just play a...
It doesn't sound snarky at all.
What if
A
I just...
squirrel.
Yeah.
Give him a squirrel. There are apparently around 8 image files for the Long Elk, 7 of which are the neck.
Okay. So good. Okay. Is he
Fly
still
wolves.
the angler?
I don't think so. I think he's in choosing who he wants to be.
Okay. Okay. Just trying to pull everybody in.
Izzy says, it's a shame they didn't let you search the squirrel pile for your preferred squirrel.
Who's he gonna be?
Nothing on this turn. He's deciding, right?
Oh.
Like, we get one turn to act.
Oh,
And
interesting.
now he's gonna be...
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
I mean, but it's gonna come at corpse
It won't
maggot.
matter, right? Yeah, because corpse maggots will...
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Oh yeah, the chat's pointing out that the boss's themes come in when they appear here.
Oh, interesting.
That's so clever. So fiddly to do.
Okay, so I think it might be this to fly over, and then the squirrel will be stuck there. Let's see.
Yep, that's one. That's
Okay.
one candle.
Great.
The moon-soaked forest bed gave rise to shadowy figures, gasping for night air after their long and torturous slumber. Ah, yeah. I remember that one.
Okay. Sort of don't really have a...
I think you're doing well though.
Thank you. I will pick up a squirrel, I think. And... maybe a bloodhound. Maybe the bloodhound... Ouroboros.
Bad Sparrow KB.
I know,
is-
Bad Sparrow. Yeah. Okay. And then I think it's going in. Okay. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. I think I'll trade for the flyer, personally. Lordy. Just gonna have my whole deck in my hand. Okay. So Reginald is poison. but it should go back.
And the pickaxe is out.
Yes. I mean, is he going to take all of them, is the question.
He might, yeah.
So it might be worth it just to
I wonder what that'll do to the corpse maggots.
play. I think it'll take the corpse maggots away. It might be worth it just to play because we're going to be hit for 1, 2.
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, he'll take all.
Yeah, okay.
Casey is apparently in the back.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh,
Ah!
interesting.
Whee! Yeah, try getting rid of those corpse maggots, my friend. That's very funny.
Am I your choice?
Yeah, sure.
So you found the stunted wolf. I have seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste.
Okay. I mean, I can't really do much, so I will simply hit. There we go.
This damn moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder.
Oh.
Now, that is value.
Excuse me?
What are its sigils?
So this is the moon, which is what I spun before, it seems, based on the markings. It hits for 1, it hits everybody, it can block flyers. What is this? Title lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will pull the moons! Will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Okay. All right, gang.
Meme Shot says, oh, and how much HP does the moon have real quick for me?
40. Moon has 40 HP.
Messiah for Hire says, so I never actually tried it, but can you fishhook the moon? I was wondering about this. Silas the Eel says, 40 HP is geologically accurate.
Pronghorn will hit twice. Ouroboros won't die. Okay, so let's...
You can't hook it, apparently. You also can't cut it up with scissors.
1. I only have 1. I could use that to play the goat. To play the Ouroboros. But that's not going to do much for me in the long run.
Oh, we have the boulder?
We do have a boulder. Corpse Maggot is a free sacrifice.
Stink Bug will make its attack 0.
Oh, yeah. Go, my friend. Oh, I don't love this, actually.
What is this? Weakening my moon with the stinky sigil. Makes no sense. Moons do not have a sense of smell. This is not how I imagined this battle going.
Interesting. I now have my whole deck. I mean, Yes.
I will attempt to hasten your demise. The moon will be your mercy.
Oh, okay. So now it's back up to 1. Okay, but it does mean now I can. Oh.
Wow, he just buffed the moon.
He amped up the moon in a way.
He was mad about being beaten. He's the DM who was like, "You can't beat my enemies."
Interesting. Okay. Pronghorn. And then I could use a squirrel to play the black goat to play the Ouroboros or the ringworm. Bloodhound also could be good because it's just like beefy. I think beefy is better. Beefy is better. You heard it here first, folks. Ouch.
Moon's ramping.
Moon's getting big.
Moon does that. Boulder.
Boulder.
Yeah. Look at that Ouroboros for me real quick when you get the chance.
Seems pretty regular.
Notice anything about it?
Is it a 2-2 now?
Yeah.
Okay. Worker ant could sacrifice the corpse maggots. Yeah.
Thank you to Hermit Slug who subscribed, saying, "What a perfect moment to get out of bed." Look at all our bones.
I know, for real.
Okay, Wolfpal says, luckily KB has 1 million bones.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, what's that Ouroboros at now, KB?
I don't know. 4-4. Okay. So now... This sucks because actually I don't know that I can play anything. I don't have anything. I can't play these.
Sacrifice the maggots twice. Can't sack them twice for one card.
No, that's it.
Can we play anything?
What? Why?
The moon doesn't attack empty lanes.
Oh.
The moon can't kill you if you don't have a card out. We can't lose.
Oh.
We've got it.
What?
Look, he just keeps trying to kill the corpse maggots.
Oh my god.
Immortal maggots beat the moon, says Meme Shot. Oh god, here we go.
You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left to do is finish me off. Go on.
Oh my, I think I just beat him. Oh.
Oh. I love her story.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good. Ooh,
Do you think he's gonna pull a Goif?
Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one.
He should be putting them
Alright.
up at the camera, honestly, doing it one by one so he and the viewer can see them
Feeling
at the same
even better
time.
about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my
Oh no, an
hands.
ad. No,
Okay.
it'll start in a second.
What? Just want to make sure.
Everyone has to see the Lucky Carter.
Everyone has to see the Lucky Carter.
There we go.
Ad in progress.
Ad in progress. Ads. Final Fantasy 14. Ads.
Play. Did you know that you can play the acclaimed game Final Fantasy up to level 60 for free, including the acclaimed expansion Heavensward?
I did hear about this. Louisa B subscribed with Prime.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Louisa.
All right,
I'm
we're
also
back.
in progress. Frosted Flakes. That's nice.
Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards.
Sure.
Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part.
Being a YouTuber must be so lonely.
Yeah.
Here I get to hang out with all these people. Yeah, let's turn up the... Hold on, butter.
Butter.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and
Oh.
this is another pack open.
We saw that one. Okay. I also love marble hornets.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did 1 set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at
That
the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose.
could not be true.
That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so
So true.
fingers crossed. Really cool art on these.
Yeah.
Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck. Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack?
Is this loud enough, by the way?
Yeah. There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen.
Right.
49 degrees north, 123 degrees.
Robot Ghost says, you don't remember all the blue mages we've encountered?
I love an
I
ARG.
think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
What? How do you know the coordinates
No.
of where you live? Maybe he loves geocaching.
Maybe he does.
He loves geocaching. That's my guess.
All right, you guys. I'm out here living my best life.
If you were to go geocaching for a haunted card,
Yeah.
I hope you would tell someone where you were going.
Yeah.
That's a PSA from me.
Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids.
Listen, Deep Floss says he doesn't know they're haunted. If you opened a deck of cards and there were coordinates on them, and you went to go and find those coordinates, tell a buddy, bring a friend, call a paternal figure, and say, here's where I'm going.
Whew. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew.
That inscription card had
Getting
a
close.
skeleton on it.
I think, assuming there is a thing to get close to, this very well may be a massive waste of.
Oh. Marble Hornets. Was anybody else ever into I was really into Marble Hornets. Anyway. Oh, I'm so sorry. A warning for flashing lights, I think, from here on out.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys
So
and
true.
girls. Every
Meme
time.
Shot says, got Blair Witch, didn't
You
he?
gotta come prepared. Key. All right. This is it.
Oh boy.
And now we dig.
Accidentally drawing a sigil.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
You guys.
Guys.
You guys.
What? What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this? I'm a little confused.
Yeah, he should have been live streaming this. 100% you are correct. Longshort says, OMG, that's the save icon on my computer. Do you think inscription could fit on a floppy disk? That's a great question. It's a reference to the save icon. This actor is giving great YouTube guy. I agree. Wow. All my elementary school science projects were on floppy disks, and I always
Were they?
yeah, I chose I got to pick from the floppy disks. And I had so I went to Staples or Office Depot, and I picked like a pack of 3 floppy disks that I was allowed to use for school. And they were like that 90s clear
Yeah.
like plastic, and one was purple, one was white clear, and one was like neon orange clear. That orange clear
Oh,
floppy disk, the like frosted orange where you could like see the parts on the inside, held all my science projects, all my like 6th grade writing projects.
Wow.
Yeah, big time.
all my floppy disks were black or dark opaque purple.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, he's got to buy one. What's this?
Pack of cards, mask,
Cheaper than a
squirrels.
foil Steambot Willy. Yeah, the candle.
Wow, great video.
Oops. No. Oh, sorry. Oh,
All right.
no. Pause.
Yeah, he's got a
Mask,
candle,
candle,
a mask,
squirrel,
a pack of cards.
pack of cards. Basically, he's gonna tell us he loves to go fishing. Okay. 10 out of 10.
Okay.
A deer in a forest.
Yep. Framed card. Some more blue mages. He looks like a YouTuber.
Time to figure
It's
out
good
what's on this
casting.
It is. I hope this.
That is kind of what a floppy disk sounds like.
I hope this isn't his primary computer. That's the game we're playing. Are we him? Are we the YouTuber? You can't tell me, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, challenger, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in.
I want to blow out the candle.
Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. Stand right there.
Oh.
Who gave you that? You absolute ingrate! Give him!
Oh. Hey.
It's the card you took of the photo you took of him.
Yeah.
The pile of corpses.
Okay.
What are his stats? Nothing.
Nothing.
He has no stats. A bright screen warning coming up.
Now I'm gonna click it. Oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in here. Jack, we're stuck. Oh. We're stuck in here now. We're stuck in dark closet. Okay, interesting. I feel like there's something here.
You've got everything you need.
Do I?
Yeah. That was Kat trying to blow the candle out through their microphone.
I need a hint.
What did you just pick up?
The camera.
And then?
I
What
took
did you see on the wall?
a card.
What did that card look like?
The guy.
And then there was something else, something bright that you said there's a warning before you picked it up, and then you said I'm gonna click on it.
Yeah.
What
it's
was
like
that?
a new game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you do that?
You want me to exit and go to the new game? Ah. Classic. Classic Pony Island bullshit.
Unexpected data encountered.
In the beginning, the world did not know cards.
It would be so sad.
It looks like a hand, doesn't it?
It does.
That is until the day the scribes arrived.
Oh.
Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts.
Interesting.
Poe used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes.
Cute.
Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. Now, this won't determine your deck going forward, but it's like you're picking a starter deck. You can make any kind of deck going forward, but this is the cards that you will get to build your starter deck.
Forever?
But you can make any kind of deck going forwards. But this is like the packs you're drawing to begin
Do I get
with.
to learn about them?
I think so, yeah. Your ambition is to replace Grimora and become the scribe of the dead. Your ambition is to replace Leshy and become the scribe of beasts. Your ambition is to replace Poe and become the scribe of technology.
I'm a scribe of technology.
Your ambition is to replace Magnificus and become the scribe of magics. The chat points out this is when Waypoint ran a poll to decide. Again, you're not picking permanently, you're just picking the cards with which you will make your starter deck.
But it's such a choice that I don't understand fully.
No, that's why it's fun.
That is why it's fun. What is the scribe of technology? How will I win the most?
DeWitt says each of these have their own mechanics, some are more thoroughly designed than others. The Colonel91 says the card game is going to get so interesting from here. Yeah, we are entering the cool zone.
Go with the vibes. Love it when magic is spelled with a K. Okay. I can win with anything. I feel like I most understand the idea of being... Listen, I play black. I love a mono black deck. I love a mono black control.
Okay, Kat,
Yeah.
hang on. I need to switch to the
Oh,
other microphone.
hi.
Take my hands.
Okay.
How do you feel about when a skeleton plays its own ribcage like a xylophone?
I do like that very much.
Then I think Grimora might be the choice for you.
Is that the one that you picked?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. White blue control is life. Our pact sealed in amber. I need you to listen to me right now. Azorius Flyers. My nemesis. And blue-white control? Really? You would admit that here in mixed company? Demir Mill! I'm so sorry. I have to ban you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Why not play Gruel? Yeah. I call it extra rules. Okay.
Yeah, all of these decks are broadly interesting.
I'll take this one.
Take the deck.
Golgari all the way. Yes.
The cards were added to your collection.
Okay. Is it still?
No.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
What is this?
I love Baba.
This is the point at which we should call it. For
Oh.
tonight. Right? Like, this is the act break.
Yeah, I guess.
It's 10:58.
I know, but can I just see what it is?
Totally. You want to see Leshy's Woods?
Yes.
Yeah, but we should. Hey, you recognize this? Hey, you recognize these figures?
The
Kitty?
game's different.
Who's that sitting on the bridge?
Is that the goop? Bloody well. Oh, I love Octavio Navarro. 2 equals 3.
That says 273, my love. But
273. Or is this the Oh, it's the angler. This is the angler. So cute.
what do you think's in the cabin?
I don't know. Can I open this chest?
You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. You received a beastly card pack.
Oh my god.
So you got a new. What are your new? You got Green Mage. You got a Grizzly. You got. What's this card in the middle? KB is grinning. They can't close their mouth. KB, let's just look through these cards and what they do.
I've got it. I need to go to bed. Okay, so we have Green Mage. The power of Green Mage is equal to the number of green gems that the owner has on their side of the table.
You know, normal inscription stuff.
Normal. Gravedigger. At the end of the owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. Great. Grizzly, a 4/6, a 4/6 for
Costs
3.
3 blood.
Makes sense. Then we have Squirrel Ball. At the end of the owner's turn, Square Ball will move. That's if you were to say it. Will move in the direction.
How do I say it?
Squirrel.
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 How do you say it? Squirrel.
Squirrel. Squirrel. Will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a squirrel in their old space. And then we have a rare mole man. Wow.
And that was a beast pack.
I imagine this is like, take them. Yeah.
The cards were added to your collection.
Yeah. Yeah, bud.
Oh, we're not in a point and click anymore, my love. You gotta
I gotta
move
go
around.
over to him. Hi.
Dag nabbit. That dang hound got herself lost again. You think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's alright.
That was good.
No, it wasn't, but I appreciate it.
It was good.
No.
Oh.
No fish. No plus.
I can't look at my deck. I can't do anything. This is all I have. If I hit I for inventory or M for map, I get nothing.
Hey, you see all the pieces?
This is where I was.
That's the horrid board game. That's where his stuff would be.
Ah. Hello.
That's where the...
Oh.
It's the safe. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe.
Oh, good.
There is a faint odor where the meat once was.
Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, the scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me. But first... I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera. Not the one I used to create beast cars. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper, they each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated.
What does he say if you talk to him again?
Return to me when my subordinates are defeated. You may wish to start with the prospector. You wish to trade? You don't perchance have any pelts. You know, that is disappointing, but I also accept foils.
Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Wow. Well,
Huh. What's that?
what's this?
Flashing.
Huh. Oh. Okay. After attacking, skeleton perishes. That's
Also,
That
chat
has a
wants
keyword.
chat wants to see what the stats on the Ouroboros were that the trapper was selling.
oh. The 4/4 Ouroboros. Yeah. This is after attacking, skeleton perishes is a keyword in Magic. It's called decayed.
You think it's a reference?
It might be. I mean, it would be the
We have
skeletons.
7 of them.
Can't be sacrificed, the Draugr. When Draugr perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Yeah, this is...
Is this another magic card?
Yeah, this is another magic card. At the end of the owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. A zombie. Frankenstein!
We got any other cards from the other sets? Those are from last year's sets.
Grizzly.
And
No,
then the green
That's
mage.
all from the beast pack that I unlocked.
Weird though that the Ouroboros.
Yeah, the Ouroboros.
We reset the game, but the Ouroboros is.
It's almost like the game is secretly persistent in a way, that there's something...
Meme Shot says, "Listen, this is the part of the game when you realize the motherfucker who made this video game played so much Magic the Gathering."
Yeah.
What else is he selling?
A squirrel. A stoat. Squirrel.
We got and a beast pack.
And a beast pack, but we don't have any pelts and we don't have any foils. I thought Decayed... I guess Decayed is... I thought Decayed came from another set. I don't remember. Alright. Golly.
Last save 5 seconds ago,
Yeah.
so we can quit it. But yeah, welcome to Act 2.
That's so fun. Decayed was just in the first of the new Innistrad sets. Wow. Neat. Well, thank you all so much for coming out to this inscription play. I have had so much fun. I can't believe that there's more. And in such a fun way, too. Thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate all of you coming out. Here, let's close out on butter. I'm so glad to be able to share my experience with this game, playing it for the very first time with you guys.
Great job beating Leshy, says Garrulous Monolith.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I knew I had it in me. That was a quick Act 1. Great work. Thank you so much. I love it. I think it's very good. I think it's very fun. I think it's very clever. I think it's clearly made by somebody who has a lot of love for Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
And they're in luck because I'm also somebody who has a lot of love for Magic the Gathering.
It's great because my reaction to seeing Act 2 begin was, oh no, I'm outside of the fun horror of the cabin. And it's so funny seeing your reaction, KB, being like, oh, the card mechanics are wrapping.
And if you want to play any more sort of like pixel horror games, I cannot recommend the work of Octavi Navarro enough.
Yeah.
You can check out their games on itch. It's OCTAVI NAVARRO.
They've got a new game out called Uninvited, which looks fucking incredible. Kat and I haven't played it yet because we would love secretly to record an LP of it at some point. It's like a short horror game by them. But we have so many irons in the fire that, like, we are coming up with new LPs and putting them to one side literally every day.
So true.
So
Tywit says, you definitely beat Act 1 way sooner than I did. I had to beat Leshy like 5 times before I figured out the knife thing. I think if I hadn't had the vision of the knife, I wouldn't have considered it crucial and critical.
I am a weird horror game freak, so whenever a new object is given to me, I immediately use it. So I hit the knife first time.
You hit the knife your first play?
No, the first time I unlocked the knife, I used it
it.
immediately.
Sure.
And
I also think I'm a little hesitant about doing body horror things like while I'm streaming.
yeah,
'Cause
absolutely.
I never know how people are feeling.
I played this game over the course of a bunch of evenings. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb and sat down at my desk and played an hour of it. And that was a really, really fun way to experience this game. I love to play horror games, but it really is impressive the extent to which playing them on stream changes
It really does.
the shape of the game.
Yeah, and I also think, I don't know that I would have been able to play as well if I didn't have everybody here with me, supporting me.
Yeah.
Definitely. And I need you to understand that the number of hours that I've put into Slay the Spire I am gonna say that it's genuinely a little concerning. And the amount of time that I've put into Arena is genuinely in like the months.
You have played a lot of Magic.
I've played a lot of card game video games. Oh, Dead Pancakes, I'm so sorry you missed the stream, but it will be archived. And this stream and the previous stream are sort of our Act 1 beats. So I hope you enjoy it. Okay, yes, it is very late. Everyone should go to bed, or Jack wants me to run a 30-second ad, but then we have to say goodbye.
Yeah, we can say goodbye before you run the ad.
You want me to leave people on an ad?
Yeah, because then they can just go. Just leave.
No, it's all they have to view it.
Just walk away. From
No,
your
I don't want to
computer.
do that. I don't want to do that. I want to leave everybody on Big Butter. I think that is the right vibe for
Yeah,
Big
fair
Butter.
enough.
And maybe I will make a Big Butter emote. Okay. Have a wonderful time zone wherever you are. And we will see you next time. I will
2.
probably be streaming Disco Elysium again on Sunday. And maybe we'll be streaming Inscryption again next Friday.
Yeah, let's see.
All right.
All right. Bye,
Bye,
all.
everybody. Bye, bye, bye.